Hey, guys. It says I'm live. I don't always trust it because, my phone tells me otherwise. But I'm sure it'll come up here in a minute. I'll talk to the people that are on rerun. Um, so I hope everybody's doing well. Tash, Red Scout, what's up? Hopefully, there's my distant neighbor. G'day, Heather. Hopefully everything's fine with everybody. Hey, Sheppy. I looked, nobody was going live. I tried to send Daz a couple messages today to see if he was going to go live tonight. Either way, I'll be off by 9 o'clock tonight whenever Daz is supposed to go live. And I just appreciate everybody stopping by. E3 Farmstead, what's up, brother? If you answered my last funny statement, I couldn't see it. I flipped over. But anyways, I totally, whatever you need to do, you need to do. So you got to look out for number one, and I get it, and I know that's what's been going on. So hopefully, pray that it's over soon, and you can get back going with life. And I will address you as Oscar the Grouch in case somebody searches my stuff. Because you're green, you're grumpy. Man, I'm all full of some jokes today. I did see someone else come in. And Mount Maple Ranch. Hello. Hopefully everybody's well. Have been lately. Well, you're dum-dum and you blow a nail through two of your fingers. I'd be grouchy too. Sorry, buddy. Had to. So it's been a all around, up and down, positive, shitty, positive week. We had to put down our little baby, fur baby, Thursday. You always second guess. But the gracious, the vet said she's probably been living in extreme pain for a year. Although little dogs don't show it. Like, you don't really see her limp that much, but we had seen her limping over the last few weeks. So over the last 8 or 9 months, we've been looking at getting another dog. Debbie's always wanted to have a dog as a puppy. 9 times out of 10, well, no, actually 100 times out of 100, till the other day, we've only ever got rescues. Now, I wouldn't trade any of my dogs that I got from rescues. I guess really there's only one that we had to give up. That was dropped on our front doorstep, and the owners wanted nothing to do with her. They beat her. Cool. They beat her to the point where we couldn't bring her back. One-on-one intense therapy. Couldn't do it. Like, she was taking chunks out of Molly, our lab that we have here now. And the kids, me, more than once I had to grab it by its head and pin it because it was coming from my throat. But I wasn't giving up on it. fortunately, we had to. So, sucks. Nobody ever wants to be defeated. It's that nasty old feeling. But on a high, we got ourselves a puppy this week. Yeah, it is still 5 weeks old, still just transitioning from mama to puppy food. So, Hank will be part of our family in about 2.5, 3 weeks. And everybody's like, you named him Hank? Yep. He's a Hank. We thought of Winston. We thought of Gus. We thought 101 different names, but Hank took the cake. He is definitely a Hank. Actually, I do have a picture. All my kids have seen it now. Just let me turn down the brightness a little bit. Everybody ready for a whole bunch of cuteness? Let me introduce Hank. Hank's 5 weeks old, and Hims loves to snuggle. He, most of the time while Debbie was talking to the breeder and all that, he laid in my chest, snuggled up underneath my chin. And then he found that my goatee is fun to chew and pull. I don't know if I'm ready for a puppy, but it's too late now. Anyways, let me go back. Like I say, nobody was live, so I figured, what the heck? And I'll be off if Daz is going on. Obviously, it's his Saturday night. It's just with having to cancel Thursday because we were putting down Lexi. And I had 2 meetings that day during my procrastination Thursday. I gave Jesse a call on Wednesday night and said, you want to do procrastination? He's like, sure. So he helped me out of that jam. And but anyways, let's go back and thanks, Tasha, for throwing all those links. Appreciate you. And if Jamie is there, please give her my best and, always a hug. Sheppy, I believe I already said hi, but hello again. Hunting and stuff with J&J. Hey. I believe it's hunting season down in the lower 48. Hopefully you folks are doing well. We did not even go out. It was 70, between 60 and 70, pretty much all week. And I'm far too frugal to pay to hang deer in a cooler. So we are to go below zero. I think tonight we're supposed to hit right around 32. And then I think the high for Monday and Tuesday is 30 or 31. So we're below zero. But again, we're crawling up on, the middle of November, and I can do whatever outside. There's no frost. So, yeah, not a big deal, Tosh. I appreciate you being here. Joyful Notes. What's going on there, lady? Hopefully you guys are doing wonderful. And again, if you folks haven't seen what the Vineyard Chicks put out today, please go over. Number one, like, watch. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. And if so, please, please, please partake in any way. They're trying to raise as much money as they can to disperse throughout, show the love at Christmas time, guys. A lot of people going through a lot of stuff right now. Speaking of people going through stuff, Leanne, I've been praying for you guys. Hopefully, number one, hopefully the fire is out and it's not smoldering underneath. Corn silo fires are one of the most dangerous fires there is for firefighters, because it just sits there and smolders, and it burns from, it kind of burrows its way down. Same as kind of the same idea as what sawdust fire. Nasty. We have sawdust fire that was started whenever I was a teenager. So enough out of you guys. Just a couple years ago. It's still burning behind my house. Well, our old home. Mom and Dad have since sold it and moved to an apartment. But it is still, they figure it's about 30 or 40 feet underground. Just smoldering. And they said it'll do that. They said if they were to blow it up, to put dynamite in, blow it up, might be enough to snuff it out, I believe. But the owner, there's no way in heck he's ever going to do that. So, yes, I'm still praying, Leanne, that, you guys can recuperate from that. I know it's tough. Hopefully you're having as good a yield as the fellas up here. Maybe you can come back to normal. And, crop insurance is not cheap. So I know most of the guys up here to put fertilizer on this year, they couldn't afford to insure their crop. Yeah, hopefully it gets better, because there's going to be people lose their farms over it. So here's praying, Leanne. And hey, Backlash. I know puppies are just, they make you melt. Hey, Tracy. And who else have we got here? Bunky. There's my spunky Bunky. What's going on? No, last Saturday was mine, was it? Wasn't it, Leanne? It's not my... No. Jesse and I went live last week. I think. I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out. No, because it said that Daz was live 14 days ago. So that would have meant not last week, but the week after, which would have meant he should have been live tonight. No, I could be way out to lunch. And if it's my Saturday night, welcome, guys. It was planned. Yep. Anyways, I'm honestly, I could have swore that Jesse and I were live last week. Not sure now. Now you got me thinking, Leanne. And anyways, let me get back to you. Spunky Bunky, what's going on? And all three of you girls are absolutely amazing. You've got a heart the size of New York. You guys are just awesome. We had 3.58 inches of rain yesterday. That would make fun deer hunt. Oh my goodness, Leanne. Yeah, let's just say that would. Oof. They're actually talking that Wednesday we might have some snow, which is going to put a big smile on my face. Although I can't go hunting, I can put the drone up and chase. Oops. You're not allowed to do that with the drone, guys. I'm going to sit and take video. Yep, my story, and I'm sticking to it. And there's traveling Mert and Sue. Welcome, Sue. And Mert, if you're sitting there, g'day. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Jace Drifter, welcome, welcome. Tom Pravitt. Guys, I'm going to be posting. Tom's wife has created children's books. So any teachers, mom, dads, aunts, uncles, I can guarantee you they're going to be amazing books. They are on. Actually, Tom sent me the link. Let me see if I cannot post that right now. Like I say, they're amazing folks. And if we can help them, let's help them out, guys. Excellent Christmas ideas. Where would I have put that? It was Instagram you sent that, Tom? Nicole, is Al awake? And if so, you know what this is. So maybe we'll do a mail call. The girls are here. I'll do a mail call for the Spunky Bunky, Trey, and KK. Man, I thought, no, that's just my election. That's the sticker meal. No. Yep. Okay. I'm going to have to get onto Instagram and see if I cannot pull up Tom's. Oh, now that is cuteness, Tasha. I just saw it. Sorry, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to get this out, and then people can go have a look. Oh, there he is. Are you kidding me? No, he sent it on the other account. Sorry, multiple accounts. Actually, Tom, can you resend that? I don't know what happened. It should be right here, and it's not. Oh, yep. Sorry, you sent it under your pressure washing one. We got it. Copy. Now, if it's not too long, I will put it in the chat right now. Hey, Lisa. Excellent. All right. So I've just posted it, guys, and I'll pin the message to the top of the chat. So go have a look if you can. And you're going to help out an amazing part of our community as well. Oh, it's the least I can do for you girls. You girls are awesome. If even an eighth of the kids in the world had a 16th of the heart and caring you three girls have, Mom and Dad did a good job. We finally got drying floor up, core cleaned out today, and underneath. Okay, Leanne. Well, here's hoping. How many? Was it just the start, or were you almost done pulling the or harvesting? Like, I guess have you got a lot to pull off the field yet? Oh, thank you, Tom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've been letting down my members. That will change. Oh yeah. Oh, Leanne. Yeah. I've seen it. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. And Tom, I appreciate you for becoming a member. And Coastal Water, Coastal, thank you for being a member. And Jesse and Lisa, we got ourselves a great community that we're starting. Hey, Nicole. There's Charles, Fallen Arkansas Veterans. Welcome, welcome. Aoki Homestead, listening, but got to go back to the hay. You guys are haying? No. I think you meant going to lay down, maybe? Man, if you guys are haying, good luck. All right, take care, Mountain Maple Ranch. yeah, Leanne, you're still putting out videos and you're still supporting your community. And yeah, that's what I thought, Lisa. We went live last weekend. All right. See, it's Leanne that's the crazy one, not me. Who am I joking? Do. Your puppy's cute. It is, Bunky. It wasn't planned. Well, I shouldn't say it wasn't planned. It's been in the works for months. But if it picked the one worst week whenever we had to say goodbye to our other baby, yeah, one of them there weeks. What do you do? Our treasured home, welcome. Look at that, guys. I think I'm almost caught up here. Scott, you trying a COB to the drone? Cobb to the drone? Huh? I don't understand. If you're insinuating the tree that met my drone 2 weeks ago, but it was a very nice tree. It didn't break it. Well, it broke it, but I had spare parts. Stock Explorer, what's going on? What's going on with the crypto market? I hear it went in a pooper. At least that one of my buddies that's following it quite closely because he's got a lot of money tied up in crypto right now. He was pretty much crying the last time I talked to him. I pray that, because I know the people that started it aren't going to lose any money. It's all the other folks. If anybody would love to donate to the Farmers Corn Bin Fire Recovery, since, oh my God, please, folks. KK, Bunky, Trey. There's one lady right there. And I will do a video for everything that Leanne does for this community. It's the least we could do and Leanne, I will be over with a blessing. Wow. Yeah. That's all I can say to that. So, folks, if you can, please, even if it's a couple dollars, Leanne's getting up there with her subscribers, and even if everybody gave $5, that's quite a bit of money. Still not what they lost, but it definitely would be a little bit of a help. Oh, Lisa, just tell them to shut it down for the night. It seems like that's awesome. That's awesome, Leanne. 30 friends away from 9K. You and Miss Ann are the two that blew up in this community the last 6 months. Well, you've been the last year. Miss Ann's been the last 6 weeks, but you guys did awesome. Who have we got here? Coffee Angel Crafts. Hey, Leanne, welcome. Our treasured home, I believe, already said hello, but say it a couple times. We have been halfway done with harvest, but we're having. That's what I'm praying, Leanne. I know the guys up here are having a phenomenal harvest. So, if anything, if there's anything, I know it's not really a positive. Yeah, it's very hard to find a positive in this type of scenario. All right, Tom. Unfortunately, if you go over to Mennonite, I will figure out how much this is and I'll transfer it to Leanne, but it's just a lot easier because this here, we lose 45%. We don't even see. So, Mennonite Farmhouse. Leanne, isn't Leanne a I thought I had. No, she's not. Why is she not? Leanne, can you go get your PayPal and I will make you a mod, throw it up, and I will get rid of the. At least it'll be here, and then people can revert back to it, and then I'll just keep alternating between Tom's books and your PayPal this evening. Babies are never planned. Okay. Okay, now I know it. Sorry, Heather. One of them there nights. We had our craft sale today, and unfortunately, we had 4 vendors had to back out. They got COVID this week. And for those that haven't been to Miss Endel's webpage or seen, but their household is fighting COVID. So please pray for Miss Ann and the family, and hopefully everything will work out for them. She said it's very mild right now. I don't wish what I had on anybody. Yeah, might as well. I do have damage to my lungs because of COVID. They're trying to fix it. I'm on a new, different type of inhaler that's supposed to help. Yeah, sucks. That's all I got to say about that. Hey, Jody Young. So, if you guys could keep me in your prayers, and Jody, prayer circles, I'll take any prayers I can. They tried to blame it because I was a smoker for 20 years. I haven't had a cigarette in, September will be 10 years. Now they seem to be blaming my smoking. And I said to her, well, how can you say it was my smoking when I've had 10 years with no issues? I have COVID and I've got issues. Oh, no. We know it's COVID, but it's also... I've counted to 10 quite a bit lately. Tiny Tim Posey! Thawing out in bed. Ooh. A big fellow like you, if you're frozen, think of the little fellas. Whenever you get us big fellas freezing, there ain't no help for the little guy. Oh my God, Leanne, I thought about you this afternoon. We had a pie auction, and I'd be crazy if I didn't bid on pies. So I got a lemon meringue. You want to see the apple pie I got? The top crust is an inch thick, flaky crust. It's wonderful. I really, 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 I love lemon meringue pie, especially if it's got a good meringue on it. And this one does, because I know the lady that made it. I've never, ever, ever, I like to believe that I have a flaky crust recipe that a lot of people say my crust is very, I don't know how she gets it that thick. And it's not dense. It's light and fluffy and just, I don't know. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, this is something like Leanne would make. Just saying. No, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, Broke Cowgirl. Welcome. Smash that like button. Darn tootin', Tom. Hopefully you're home this weekend, Tom. You're not out looking after the business. Hopefully you're having a relaxing weekend. Hi, Rebecca. Yeah, I'm having an all right. I'm having personally an all right day. I think we raised about $1,500, about $2,000. And it all goes back to, there's a committee of, there's about 8 of us. And our mandate is to bring doctors to our rural community. And we've been doing a pretty good job. Got to toot my own whistle. Unfortunately, we're still sitting about, I forget, about 3,200 people without a doctor. But it was over 10,000 at one point. So we'll just, we'll take it. Yeah, not a problem, Oscar, aka Chris. I know you're here, brother. I know you're limited to what you can do right now, and it's all right, buddy. Got you in my prayers. Oh, don't worry, Tom. I'll swing over and give Leanne a little something too. Well, we can do both. Trust me. All right. So here is, look it. I speak of the wonderful lady. I was about to say the devil, but she don't have horns. She's got a halo. There's Miss Ann. Well, I'm going to pray that it stays mild and that you have the same symptoms as my daughter. Whenever she had it, 4 days from whenever she tested positive till she felt pretty much back to normal. She said it was just a little bit worse than the common cold. And the only reason that is because there was gastro issues. Enough said. That's the only difference. So welcome in, and big hearts to you too. Oh, that's what I want to do. I will. Where did Leanne put that? Leanne. What was it? 3 months ago, YouTube did one of their mod cleans. Took all my moderators away on me. But as they come back in, they get their stuff all back. No, I don't want to remove a moderator. I want to pin her message. Message pinned. Okay, so anybody that can go help Leanne, please. Please go help that wonderful family. For everything Leanne does in our community, it's the least we can do. Like I said, $2, $5. She's almost got 9,000 people. if they all give $5, guess what? It helps. Doesn't pay. It helps. And keep praying that the yield of corn is still as plentiful as what it is right now. All right. So I'm just going to leave this up here, guys, until I start having people up on panel. But definitely, if you can, whatever you can spare. And they are not a family to ask for anything. And it's always giving with Leanne and helping. So it's time we return the favor if we can. And yes, and that's it. Pray for Miss Ann as well. Nobody ever wants to have anything to do with the hokey pokey because it turns you around and then, it's just no fun. I did see my buddy Troy. Bar Run Forge. Welcome, Troy. Hopefully your cash crop's going well. The guy said beans were a little bit up, but they're having a blessed harvest with corn. Roberta, welcome. Absolutely, she'll be using it towards the fire cost, guys. Normally, she supports the quilting ladies that she deals with. And sorry, my phone's blowing up here. Everybody's sending me messages, asking me questions. You know what, guys? I'm seeing what you're seeing. But I'll answer you after the live feed's over. Yes, Jody, appreciate that. And wow, Jody, you're going to be working some overtime in here tonight. Ooh. But the good Lord has us all under his arm, and we'll be all right. He's taken a lot off my shoulders in the last little bit. 90% of you know the government took away my disability, said I wasn't disabled. Anyways, I got a letter 2 weeks ago that I'm sorry, we made a mistake. So I am back receiving my disability, which unloaded so much weight off my wife's shoulders. I did marry an angel. Yep. Don Ray B, welcome. We will be back when we get past some things. Yes. This, for those that don't know, and no, Chris, I'm not going to say it. Something has happened that's keeping Sarah and Chris away from YouTube right now. So keep them in your prayers as well. Hopefully within the next couple months, something will come out of what's happening. That's all we can do is pray and hope for the best. And yeah, I don't know, Charles, how I can not have any issues, have COVID, and then Now they keep bringing up this, well, you smoked for 20 years. Yeah. And I did before I had COVID and there was no issues. But anyways, them doctors, them knows everything. I got to say, I've got myself a very good doctor. Tracy, don't tease us. What am I teasing? Let me go back up. I don't know. I see that you love Andale like the rest of us do. Obviously, you're not talking about me teasing. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I will make a video on lemon meringue pie for my pie collaboration. Ooh, 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 ooh. So I've got all my baking, all my pies, and all my pies, apple crisps. I've got all that stuff all done. Now I just have to do my little things. And no, I'm not going to. Yes, Scott, you're very crusty. Well, thank you, Troy. I don't know if that was a compliment or not. All right, then. Oh, there's Bonjour, Miss Anne. Comment ça va? And hopefully you're doing well. And the little princesses as well. And I might just include Jake in that, but we'll leave that one alone. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Oops, wrong button. Okay, why is this not letting me new comments? Yes, I know that. It jumped bad. Thank goodness I went back up because I missed Outdoors with Big Matt and Tommy Perkins. And again, I hope everybody's doing well. And oh, Leanne, that's such a blessing. That is such a blessing. Oh, he must be so relieved that he's got some folks to help around the farm. Goodness gracious. God bless. I can't even. Oh, your early beans did well? Awesome. Great news. Mr. Perkins, it is, I believe it's deer season in Louisiana too. Got yourself any buckaroos yet? Does? And amen, Leanne. And that's what I did with my disability and whatever also. It's out of my hands. I just, I beat myself up and just why, and came close that we just about lost our home. But the good Lord kept us in check. And I had some amazing angels that helped me through it. Well, helped us through it. And yeah. It was a trying year, we'll put it that way. Yes, Miss Ann. It's not a whole lot of money, but still pays some bills. And yes, and please pray for Miss Jody as well. She's been coming on rough times herself, so so please keep Jody in your prayers, because she always has us on hers. And I thought you was mad at me. Why would I be mad at you, Tommy? You're my brother from way down there. We're not sure. The milkman was awful short, though. I'm not Landon size, but yeah, I'm pretty close to Tommy. And I've seen you two together. So I'm not poking at you. That's facts. Well, the good Lord is, yep. You can always find a silver lining. Sometimes you just got to worry about it a little more and think about it. And oh, wait. Did I just see? I did see. G'day, Mike. Marino's Mysteries. Welcome, brother. Hopefully everything's going well with you, sir. And welcome in. So, Tommy, did you have you got any deer yet? Or has anybody got any deer yet? And guys, 52 minutes and I'm caught up in the chat. 26 folks here. I'm happy. Yes, sir, I have. Good job, Tommy. It was just okay. For a Canadian, way too hot the last week. We didn't even go out in the bush. I know there's a 10 point. I know there's an 8 point. We know there's a 4 point. And it's so hot up here that they haven't even started the rut yet. So they're just kind of walking around and not doing a whole lot of anything. They don't move up here unless they started the rut, and they won't start the rut until they get some frost and snow. Down to almost freezing in Houston. Oh, no. That's too bad. I don't think we're supposed to be that cold tonight. Oh, maybe it is. What do we got? Oh! Damn, they changed up our forecast. We're getting snow tonight. 31 and snow. Ew. Well, I guess that's pretty good. What are we? November the 12th. And it's the first time we've seen a snowflake. That's unheard of. Unheard of. Yes, I did see Dawn got one. I saw that on Instagram. That was a nice buck, you know. Yes. Well, all I got to say, Ann, is get get the snow out. Because whenever I come the end of January, 1st of February, well, no, I guess I'll be gone by February 1st. I'll be back here. But I want it to be nice and warm in Louisiana. And if I got to wear a hoodie in Louisiana, I'm going to be cranky. And I know I'm probably going to have to wear a hoodie. But I may just pull the Canadian tourist and wear shorts and a t-shirt just to prove a point. Because we fly into New Orleans the 19th. So, Tom, if you guys are able to pop over, 19th, 20th, 21st will be around. 22nd, we get on the boat. 29th will be off early in the morning, which is my actually 50th birthday party or birthday. And I'm going to have a beverage on, Bourbon Street for my 50th. Yes, folks, during the day, I would not do Bourbon Street at night without having at least a half dozen locals around me. I know it's getting bad there, but that's one thing I've always had on my bucket list is I've always wanted to go to New Orleans. I know it's cliche, but I've always wanted to see it before it sinks. And I'm going to be able to do that. I even have a countdown. Matt. I just got a text from UPS delivery. We cannot deliver your package due to duty fee of $3.29. It's pending payment. Yeah. I'll just send you my credit information. I don't know. Some people. You're 39 right now, and ouch. We're 41. True story. It's not that bad here right now. So, Mike, how are things in Maine? I almost smashed a deer in the front of a deer 3 nights ago. Oh, no. Yeah. They get really expensive, Leanne. I don't want to talk to you, Chris. Well, it don't matter. The Caribbean is going to be 75. That's just the Caribbean. Scott, when do you go to New Orleans? When you go to New Orleans? Oh yeah. So there is right now, I think, 4 different couples that are coming to meet us. That was the plan, anyways. I know there's 2 for sure. So it's not like we're going to be, I think we want to do Cafe de Mode, do the beignets, World War II Museum, because it also says the interaction between the U.S. and Canadian troops. Although we did fight in different areas, it touches on both. So I did have family members in World War II. And for those people sitting in the background, if you're a veteran, thank you for your service. And for those that did not make it home, God bless. And you're never forgotten. So yeah, we want to do the World War II Museum. What's that other big market? I believe it's in the French. Maybe it's the French market. We want to do that. Other than that, there's really, oh yeah, no. I know it's the murder capital of America, but 90% of that are people being stupid. You don't go into the back streets. There's a reason why some of these neighborhoods are not rebuilt. We don't plan on being out after dark. There's a whole bunch of restaurants right around our hotel. They have armed security. I did ask, and they said they've never, ever had an issue. Any of the locals do not sit in front of this hotel. I don't know. I'm not going to let it dampen my spirits. Obviously, I'm not going to talk to anybody. I'm not going to give anybody money. And as far as I know, we'll probably just Lyft or Uber if we go anywhere, so that we don't have to keep pulling the truck in and out. And yeah, I don't know. I really, you got the same text? That's funny, Ann. Yeah. Scott, wear a Maple Leaf shirt and speak French. You'll be fine down south. I'm not speaking French down south. Nope. Now, I can get myself... Debbie can do her job in French. And honestly... Oh, very cool, Rebecca. Cool. Rebecca, don't send it just yet, because I'm going Monday to pick up the packages that I already have sitting at my mailbox now. So I probably won't go for another 3 weeks. So I will kind of figure out. I'll wait and see how long. I think Lisa said it's been taking about 4 days from Texas to get to upstate New York, where my box is. So 4 days. So even if we leave it like 5-6 days for you, should be ample time. Get the cheapest delivery that you can. 1 week delivery will have lots of time. Save yourself as much money as you can. And it's just funny how Lisa's, the different weights and boxes and the different charges, and a courier's cheaper than the mail, and then the mail's cheaper than a courier. I don't know. That's just weird. But there's Krubby. What's going on, my favorite beagle? We woke up this morning to a light covering of snow on the roofs in northern Arkansas. Well, Tim, you guys, whenever I was going to, I guess I was probably in grade 6, they said, one day you're going to see it's going to be as warm here during the winters as Florida. Global warming. Back whenever I was that age, I was going, woohoo! It's going to be nice and warm. Yeah. It sucks. But it is what it is. Where to begin, Homestead? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But you know what, Tim? I'm a giving soul. You can keep all my snow. I'll even ship it down to you in trucks. I wonder how I'd get that across the border. What do you got? Snow. What's the value? Priceless. I don't know. Works for me. Oh, yeah. No, Leanne, that's scary. Those deer. Especially in your Jeep, the way it is. Not a whole lot to the front end of those to start with. And if it bounces up, wow. Yeah. Be careful. 58 degrees here. You at home, Mike? Are you visiting? Because that seems awful warm for Maine this time of year. Bye, Tasha. So those of you that, Charles, yes, where you're going to Bourbon Street, I will have one beverage on Bourbon Street, and then we can leave. So the hotel that I'm in is in the French sector. And obviously Bourbon Street, I believe, is like a 5-minute walk from there. But you're going by maybe some sketchy places that you're not going to want to be. So I'm not 100. Okay, take it easy, Aoki Homestead. Have a great whatever's left of your weekend. Yeah. It's just I'm usually pretty good at my spidey senses are half decent. And let's face it, size is pretty intimidating. Yeah, actually, I probably won't even carry my wallet, Tom. Nope. Because, I can either leave a package in, it's almost like a lockbox thing behind, or there's safes in the rooms. So I'm honestly not too overly concerned. I've delivered in New York City when it was pretty damn sketchy to be in New York City. I've delivered in Chicago when I had to drive through a burnt out, all cars, houses, burned out sections of Chicago. And I had a 53-foot trailer. Um, I don't know what you'd call it, but it was like a really bad part of Philly. I had to deliver just on the outside. One of our drivers actually had somebody break into his truck. He was sleeping, but he felt his truck move a little bit, and he looked back and his door was open. So he's like, well, let's have some fun with the guys in the back. So he popped the clutch, one fell out, one guy stayed in the back, and he stopped whenever he saw a cop. That guy was charged. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to reach back and get myself a beverage. Oh, I ran out of my Dr. Pepper, so I'm not happy. I'm just a little crusty. But yeah, no, if you and Stephanie are not working, we're not that far from you. 3 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, I will send you something after I get off there, Leanne. I don't know if I can. Actually, I might be able to do it off my phone. I ain't got a whole lot, but what I got is going to help. Like I said, every little bit helps. So those of you that are new, Leanne and her husband had a silo fire, and well, they ruined all the corn that was in there. Plus the fire damage, the flood. So they're just cleaning it out now. So not only did they lose the corn, but they've lost harvest time, and that corn was to feed their cattle. So, yeah, I pray everything works out for them. Great people. Do anything for any one of us. Okay, what's the issue here? I'm just trying to log in here, guys. Just give me 1 sec. I need to come to Texas to learn French. Tabernacle. Somehow I don't think I'm going to learn a whole lot of French in Texas, when Quebec is literally across the river from me. Not that that's French either. Okay. Wow. I don't understand what it wants. I'm putting it under friends and fam. Yeah, if you go to send Leanne a blessing, please do it under friends and family. Then they get it right away. They don't have to wait and pretty much beg, borrow, and yes, that's what I want to do. Next. There. All right. There you go, Leanne. I wish I could do more. Yeah. I wish I could do more, but unfortunately. All right, Chris, you go take care, buddy. Lord knows that we know you need your beauty sleep. Yeah, my goodness, it is warm for Maine. There was a lot of motorcycles out last weekend. It was about 75 here last weekend. Today was very rainy. Oh, you're very welcome, Leanne. Oh, well, we're coming down, Steph. We'll be in New Orleans the 19th of January. I plan on filling me up with a whole lot of seafood. So somebody was telling me, and maybe you locals can help me out. Night, Tom. I appreciate it. Thank you for thank you for the super chat, and I did add that to my blessing to Leanne as well. So, they said somewhere on the same side as the port for the ships is a seafood restaurant. They said it is to die for. The best in New Orleans. Hopefully somebody knew what they were talking about. And hopefully you know what I'm talking about. And I just, yeah. Brutal Bob! What's going on, brother? Anyways, I'm just sitting here kind of shooting the poo, and let me put up the link. Why is this not? Hello? Invite guests. Yeah? It's exactly what I wanted. Wow. Never seen that screen before. Well, let's see if it works. So the same rules apply. If I know you, you can come up. You must show me who you are. So if you want to come up, I prefer that you talk one-on-one, but if you want to go behind your avatar, that's fine too, I guess. But you got to let me know. I've got to be able to see you first. Far too much silliness have been going on here lately. And I'm not into the silliness, as most of you know. Pure Okie. What's going on, JB? Hopefully everything's doing well with you, JB. And guys, if you don't have JB's channel, pick it up and then start nagging her to get some videos up. Pure Okie is JB, and another great human. So feel free to add her to your friends list. Okay, I do believe I am all caught up again. For some reason, it just... Oh, I know why it's not. Okay. Fun. There we go. Now it will work. So, folks want to come up? That's fine. You don't want to come up? Yeah, I can ramble too. Oh, hi, Sue. Oh,
I got a mute. Hang on.
Yep.
Okay. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I think I did it right. I'm still new at this, so.
You know what? The only way you're going to learn is if you come up.
Right. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Did you get a new puppy? Did I hear?
Well, we did buy a new puppy. Yes. We've been looking for months, and yeah, it just was a bad week that it all kind of happened. But
right.
Yeah, we got it's a Labradoodle.
A Labradoodle. So, ooh, lots of energy.
Mom is a full standard size poodle.
Ooh.
And Dad is a purebred Labrador Retriever.
Oh, a Labrador. Oh, cool.
Very, very beautiful. And they're going to be non to very, very little shedding.
That's very true. One of my customers has one, and there's no shedding going on. But lots of energy. He has so much energy. He's probably coming up, maybe 9 months or something. But he has so much energy. Have you gotten the puppy yet, or is it just?
No. He's only 5 weeks old.
Oh, he's just a puppy. So
he just that's it. He's just coming off of mama onto food. So
yeah.
He's got his last vet check. What is it? Or maybe he's 6 weeks this week. Yeah, it's 6 weeks maybe. Because the 21st, they check for heart murmur and stuff like that. And then if they find heart murmur, it's up to us. We can either pick another one at no charge to us, or because the heart murmur could mean it could live a shorter life, she doesn't charge us for the puppy. Oh, beautiful, beautiful people. Like whenever I first heard about it, I was like, yeah, like they're breeding a whole bunch of dogs, and I'm like, is this a puppy mill? But yeah, no, out there, spotless. Tremendously. As soon as I saw the place, I was like, yep.
Nice.
And yeah, so Dad is a stud to two different breeds.
Oh, wow.
They have a Labrador Retriever female, so they're actually going to have purebred Labrador Retriever pups as well. And then they have the standard poodle, and they only, I think she said they only breed every 14 months, which
that's good.
I liked.
Yeah.
And Mom was tremendous with them. She let Mom out. Mom came over, checked us out, checked her pups out, and obviously the pups were going crazy because they had just weaned, right? So they're like, "Whoa, milk factory!" And Mom's going, "Yeah, no, you're done." So yeah, no, they had to take Mom back away, but yeah, very, very clean, which I liked.
Awesome.
and the puppies are in the house, not in a shed.
Right.
We ran into a couple scams while we
Oh,
were.
those.
Oh yeah. So this one breeder would not even let us see the dogs before we sent her a non-refundable $250.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No. So I said to Debbie, I'm like, yeah, that's a scam. And then she goes, well, she just dropped her price. And I'm like, what do you mean? Well, she was charging $3,000. And I'm like, you even looked at them? And she's like, well, yeah. She said, I'm looking at everything. So she dropped her price from $3,000 to $775.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's crazy.
Not too much of a scam happening there.
Right.
So we just went, yeah, no. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Lisa. I didn't realize Toby had a heart murmur.
So does Sweet Pea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sweet Pea does too. Yeah, it hasn't bothered her up till like she just started having hot issues about a year or two ago, and she's 12. So
okay, well, yeah, Toby's 13, and well, if you've ever seen Jesse and Lisa, he'll let you know if anybody's within half a mile of the house.
Right. Yeah, Sweet Pea has lots of energy and stuff. She just now has to take a hot pill. So she takes her hot pill once a day. Yeah. So other than that, she doesn't really have an issue.
Yeah. Well, and the one that we just had to put down, she, it was just one thing after another in the last 6 weeks. But what broke our heart is whenever the vet said that she's probably been in pain for a year.
It's hard.
And
she's 14, right?
No, 13.
13.
Yeah.
It's so hard no matter which way it goes. It really is.
Well, she wasn't supposed to make it past 10 years old because she was severely abused whenever we got her. They had just nursed her back to health. Whenever they got her, she had no fur left. She had eaten all her fur off of her. This little wee puppy was sitting chained in a backyard because the owner died in the house. So she was outside for almost a week. Tied to a tree. Yeah. So she didn't have a very good start to her life, but she had a pretty good ending.
You guys made up for it.
Yeah, she was spoiled. She, and with all my health issues as well, she knew if I was having a bad day, she'd just get up. She'd either come over and lay on top of my blanket, but she had to be touching.
Yep.
Or if it was cold out or something, she'd bury herself underneath my blanket, and that's where she'd stay. So
they're amazing animals. I mean, they're just so sweet. Sweet Pea and Dad have like the closest. I've never seen an animal and a person be so close and have such a connection as those two. I swear he can tell what's going on with her. He tells the vet stuff, and the vet says, "You know what? I don't ever doubt what you say because every time you say something to me, I know you know what you're talking about because they're just what a connection."
Yep.
Nothing like it.
Debbie, we had it whenever we went. So Mom actually had 8 pups.
Wow.
And there's only one runt. And so we narrowed it down to 2 boys and a girl. And Debbie really didn't want to get a boy because she's always been told, oh, it'll lift its leg, pee on the walls. And I'm like, no, not if you neuter it whenever you're supposed to, just before it comes into puberty. Right. You're going to have no issues. And she knows that. We've had male dogs. So, but she just had a mental break that the girls at the hospital, bunch of girls sitting around telling her all these. And I'm like, just let's go out and see what this lady has to say. Well, we ended up, and Hank will be at our place in 2.5 weeks.
Hank is his name?
Hank. Yep.
Very cute.
Well, she was trying to say a whole bunch of names, and I'm like, stop. I've got to see the dog. I said, you can tell me a million names, but as soon as you see the dog, you're going to go, now that's whatever. And she had a couple of them that she was hell-bent we were going to name it. And pulling out the driveway, I'm like, okay, now tell me some of your names. And she's, I don't know, rhymed off about 30 of them. And we were like, nah, maybe. Then there was about 3 that were on the list. And then she got on a website of the top, I think it's top 100 boy Labradoodle names. And number 1, Hank. As soon as she said it, I'm like, that's a Hank. And yeah, so yep, little fella, name's gonna be Hank.
Very cute.
So, yeah.
My customer's dog is his name is Fozzie Bear because he looks just like Fozzie Bear, and he's like a red color. He's like a red brown. He's a cute little guy. Well, he's not little. He's actually very big. I always thought there's one that walks at the park when we used to walk, and it must have been a miniature golden doodle because he was tiny, little guy. But this one's good. I mean, he's big. He's probably almost up to my waist, I'm sure.
So then it would have been a standard poodle.
Must have been, yeah.
But you can get Labradoodles that are a lot smaller.
Yeah.
But it's a normal size poodle that breeds with.
Oh, okay.
a Labrador, and I'm like,
yeah.
Ow, like, but yeah, no, this
get groomed a lot too.
Oh, absolutely.
Because their hair doesn't. It's not like they don't shed. They have to get haircuts.
That's it. Yeah. And that's the one thing I'm gonna have to travel. We don't have a good stylist in our area. I'll have to go into the city for that. But try to get a vet appointment. I don't know about down there, but up here, nobody's taking new patients.
That's what they say around here too.
The one new vet that opened here about 8 or 9 years ago, friends of ours, she's a vet, and there was 5 people that bought 3 different veterinarian places. And they opened this one because 3 of them lived here. So Janice only wants to work usually 4 days a week. We're friends outside of her being the dog's vet as well. But she had to move because it was getting to the point where everybody was quitting, and she was going to end up having to run the whole thing by herself. And like she said, then she can't go on holiday. She's tied to that, and there's just nobody going to school as a veterinarian.
It takes a long time, and it's a lot of money. My niece is a vet, and she's got like a separate mortgage payment for her schooling. To go through school. And she's been a vet now for, Sweet Pea's 12. So she's been a vet for like 14 years now. And she's still got a mortgage payment that she's paying to get through school. And she actually is, she visits different, I guess, I don't know if you call her a visiting vet, but she works for 3 different places that she goes and visits. She said, they actually appreciate me. She said, I get paid well and I make my own hours. Because she has young boys, and that's, she doesn't want to do the same thing, stuck to it all the time. Our personal vet she's like awesome. She is the best lady ever, but she is there. I mean, she's there at 8:00 in the morning. She's there. She's calling us at sometimes 9:00 at night with results or whatever. So she's putting in long, long days too.
Yeah.
So yeah, but she owns the practice. So, and she has other vets with her, but she does put in long hours. But most doctors do. My daughter works for doctors, and they're the same way. They're showing up at 8 o'clock in the morning. They're not going home till 8 o'clock at night. So, and working a 5-day week, and going to visit nursing homes and stuff before work. 8 o'clock in the morning. So, they're a special breed for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And they go just about as long as what a human doctor, like,
oh yeah,
a human doctor without a specialty is about 10 to 12 years.
Right.
And I think a vet is like 8. So they're only a few years off of being, an MD.
Yeah, and the only difference is a person can actually tell you what's wrong, but you can, for a vet, the animal doesn't tell you what's wrong.
That's right.
It's a total, it's amazing how they figure it out. It really is. So
it's almost like it's clinical, like everything, they learn. So just give me one sec here. I'm just trying to yes, I saw that, Tim. Absolutely. You know what to do. I'll leave it up to you. But yeah, no, and it's just sad that, I saw it, Tim. Like I said, I trust you. Do what you got to do. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. That's the thing. Whenever you got your phone going, you got, man. And let's face it, they get paid well.
Oh my gosh. It's to the point where
actually makes more than a medical doctor.
I bet they do.
Whenever you look right now, a medical doctor gets $45 for a 15-minute visit. Most vets are $100.
Yep.
Just to walk through the door.
Mine's $70 just to walk through the door, and then everything she does after that is extra on top of that. And hubby says, when Sweet Pea passes, that's it. We can't afford to have another dog. And it's like, no, I can't. I haven't agreed to that yet. Not that I have a choice, but it's hard. But he's true. And the fact that, for another Boston Terrier around our way, they're asking $3,000, like you just said, for a Boston Terrier. We don't have $3,000. I mean, I love my dog to death, but I don't have $3,000 to buy another one.
No.
So that's crazy money. And I mean, that's almost highway robbery that you would think to charge that kind of money. I mean, in my opinion, I think that's highway robbery.
So because technically, yes, it is a mixed breed, but it's a purebred poodle to a purebred. Right. So technically it is a purebred.
Right.
I saw them as high as $16,000.
Oh my gosh!
And we got Hank for, I think it was $1,000. But that's, like Debbie said, like with all the different treatments that this lady does, the vet checks, the shots, $350 to $500 of that is out the door. That doesn't even go to her.
Right.
That's just shots and whatever else. Right. So
yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's just getting outrageous. So
yeah.
And then once you do buy the puppy, then you got to take him and get him spayed or neutered. And you can't walk in the door for an operation like that without spending $500 every time you do something,
I was going to say it's about $350 here to $400, depending on the size of the dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
And absolutely. I just noticed a new person came in. I don't recognize it, but Raptor Ranch, welcome. Whereabouts are you from? First name, just call you Raptor, or talk to us. Let us know more about you.
Raptor Ranch.
Oh, yeah, even Leanne, they can't find a good cow vet around them. And now their cat and dog vet just retired.
Oh, that's scary. Because like you said, that no one's taking on new patients. My son lost his cat and he got new kittens, and because he lost the first cat, he was no longer a patient anymore. I mean, it was a very short amount of time from the time one died. It might have been a month or something before he got the new kitties, and they wouldn't take him because they said he wasn't an old patient. He had to be a new patient, and they weren't taking new patients. I'm like, oh my gosh, after all that time, you've been, with them. Now you're not a patient any longer. So yeah,
Debbie loved the lady vet that put Lexi down. She said she was very compassionate, very knowledgeable. So she would like to go there. I don't know if they will take us. Technically, we've been a patient on and off there for years, but then we went to the new vet because our friend was there, and then she decided to pull up roots and go about 45 minutes to a different area that the owner of that place actually treated her like a person should be treated.
Nice.
So, she did the right thing.
Right.
But it's just, she knew all our animals, like, outside of the vet or outside of the clinic and, at the house and around their place. And, and now even there, I don't even know if she's going to be able to pull strings to get me in because the owner has said no more.
Oh, that's scary. So, it really is.
I just don't know what, and we're getting the same thing with large animal vets.
Yeah. I'm to the point where, if we got another dog, I would like to just not have to do shots and stuff. Sweet Pea had all kinds of issues from getting her shots because, I don't know if you realize, but a big dog, a 90-pound dog, gets the same rabies shot as a 20-pound dog. There's no difference in the amount they give them. So you're giving the 20-pound dog a rabies shot that can still work for a 90-pound dog every 3 years. And that's what killed Sweet Pea's brother, was that the rabies. Yeah, he died at 6. He was only 6. So, so I'm kind of, on the fence. I would love to just get a dog and not have to worry about shots and putting stuff in. Sweet Pea's gotten it. She had anaphylactic shock after one set of shots when she was about 2.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah. And every time she's gotten a shot, she gets a mast cell tumor. And of course you have to take her and have surgery, and thank you to God, it's never been cancerous, but it's still a scare, and it's still $500. $500. And so, the vet finally now, I said to the vet, you know what? Every time she gets a shot, she gets a mast cell tumor, and she agrees with me. She's like, yeah, you're right. I'm like, no more shots. She's 12, no more shots. And because she had the anaphylactic shock, she doesn't have to get rabies. I don't know if you guys have that law in Canada or not, but here they have to have a rabies shot, or they can't get a license from the town. So no, you don't have that. That's good. Because so I couldn't even license Sweet Pea if she didn't have a rabies, but because she had the anaphylactic shock situation, then she gets the vet has to write a letter, and they do it. I mean, it's a hassle. You got to go to the town, to the Board of Health and all this stuff. But but just for us going camping, all the state campsites, if you don't have that dog license and the baby certificate, you can't go camping.
That's true. That's true too.
Yeah, we went to our first camping trip. We're all excited. We finally got the camper. We're going for our first one, and they had said that when they talked when I made the reservation, and I completely forgot about it. And so we got there, and they're like, "Do you have her rabies shots?" And I'm like, "Oh, here we go." So I called the vet, and of course my vet wasn't in. She was on vacation, and I called the town hall, and the town hall actually gave me a hard time and said, "It is against the rules by the Attorney General for me to give you that information. It's privacy. I'm like, first of all, who is going to know that my dog doesn't get rabies shots because of her anaphylactic shock?
Exactly.
Only I would know that. Some person trying to scam me is not going to know that information. And why are they going to want to know that? All I wanted to know was her tag number.
Yeah.
And that's all I really needed was her tag number. And they wouldn't give it to me. She's like, nope, it's against the rules. And the attorney general said so. And so before she had said that to me, she told me to call the health department. So I called the health department, left a message, and that lady called me back and said, what do you need? I said, I just need the letter that my vet wrote and her tag number. I'll send it right over to you. And I'm like, oh, you're not worried about the attorney general? She didn't say nothing. So it was somebody not wanting to do the job that day, I guess. But I mean, come on.
Yeah. We're very fortunate because Janet didn't believe, like she said, dogs that are out in the bush, like working dogs, yes, they need those, different shots. A house dog, no.
Oh, well,
they don't need all this crap.
Oh, that's nice. And you don't find many vets that believe that.
No. And she knew that Debbie had her heart set. She never once argued. We had a vet put us down to the lowest because we would not give her permission to give Lexi a $200 and whatever injection. And we're like, what's it for? Oh, well, it's this and that and this and that. And we're like, she goes outside, goes pee, and comes back in the house.
Right.
Like, she's not out rolling, like she doesn't run away. She's not going and playing in the bush and worrying about ticks and,
Right.
And yeah. Oh, it was, but I do like what Lisa said here. Yeah, they only pay $45 a month, and that covers all the visits, shots, services.
Well,
wow.
That would be a cool deal since Sweepy's had, 3 different surgeries now? Her eye, her leg.
Oh, my goodness.
4 surgeries for mast cells. So that's over, a 6-year span, 6-8-year span, because of every time she got a shot, it'd make her have, it was just too much for her body. So now we stopped doing it obviously now, but we were getting her tethered, which is what most people should do. It's $100 though. So you're looking at, okay, do I get her a shot for $20 or do I spend $100 to get the blood test done? Exactly. To figure out, does the dog need it or not? That's one thing my vet is pretty good about. She'll allow you to do that and tell you if she really needs it or not. So you're not giving them something they don't need.
Yeah. Hey, Annette, how are you? Hopefully everything's well in Australia.
Hello.
Yeah. Annie's Kitchen and Urban Homestead. That's Annette. She's from Australia. Very, very lovely lady. You never know. She'll pop up at 3:00 in the morning at her time, 2:00 in the morning her time, just to support us folks over here.
How nice.
Yeah, she's a great, great lady. And yes, JB, and that's the same for nurses, doctors. I'm sorry, but I'm of the belief that if you pass your medical, you become a doctor, paid. We're in such a crunch, and it's not only Canada, it's the US. Totally. Everywhere right now is under a major nurse shortage. Yeah. Even Debbie and them in X-ray. Try to find a good qualified X-ray tech. Yeah. They're, the ones that Debbie and them are getting in now are going, well, why do I have to do more crummy shifts than you? Like, we should be doing the same. And they're like, sweetheart, we've already done that for 25 years.
Right, exactly.
You got to go through, but kids of today, they don't have to.
No. They're special.
Absolutely. So it's like, that's how you learn.
Right.
Like I can remember whenever I started in high tech, I started folding boxes to put computers in.
Right.
And
you started at the bottom of the totem pole, not the top.
That's it. And by the time I got out of high tech, I was a manager.
Right.
Looking after logistics, and just in my little area, I had about $20 million I had to answer for.
Right.
Back, and then we're going back almost 20 years. Well, not quite 20 years, but we're going back to, well, when did I get out of high tech? Yeah, no, it is actually, now that I think about it, over 20 years ago. But
how did you go from high tech to being a truck driver?
So right out of high school, I had applied to become a paramedic.
Oh.
I should have paid more attention in school.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the top third. I was in the bottom third. So I just had to wait. Well, then my buddy called me and he's like, we have some job openings coming up in high tech. You ever consider? He's like, come, give it a shot, live with me. You like it? Stay. If you don't, go home. I'm like, okay. So that started my high tech career. And then with whenever the high tech went through a major crash, I'm like, I've had it. Because on paper, I had over $500,000 printed on a piece of paper, but it didn't mature for another 8 months.
Oh, geez.
So that's how they used to give us promotions and whatever in high tech. You'd get stock options.
Oh,
well,
nice.
My options were going to come good, I guess you'd call it, in 8 months, but we got laid off because of the crash. And well, that piece of paper wasn't even worth the ink that it was printed. So out of there, I went and worked for the Ottawa Senators NHL Hockey Club. I was a building engineer. And I was writing my papers to become a full-fledged engineer. And the day that I went to write my papers was the NHL lockout in 2005.
Oh,
so guess what? I got a call just as I was walking in. If you write that exam, it's on your dollar, you're laid off.
Oh, geez.
So needless to say, I wasn't going to go put down $300 or $400 to write this exam. So, and then I just kind of sat back and went, well, I can make a heck of an all right living driving transport. Well, you can't make any money over the road. So I did that over the road for 2 years, and then I came local and just started working construction. And unfortunately, that's why I had to do I've got holes in my spine now, and everything else is just, So whenever they put the rods down my spine, they had to cut the back of my spine off from C2 to T2. Cut the whole entire back of my spine off. And they had to leave 3 sections of my spine. They had to break off that piece of bone and put a little mesh over it that my spinal cord can move.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. So if somebody was to take something like large and heavy and hit me in the back, I'm done.
Are you in a lot of pain?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Too much bumping around on the machines. Did you move? Did you drive? Do like backhoes and stuff like that?
Oh, 18 wheelers, dump trucks, excavators, bulldozers, you name it, I can operate it. Plus playing football.
Oh, you play football.
Hockey. So
Rough sport, right?
Pretty rough sports.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing was the years of banging around in the trucks and so unfortunately I've got one more large operation on my lower back that they have to put rods and everything else on my lower back, but they're trying to hold off. They're trying to hold off as long as they can.
Wow.
Because they can only do that operation once. My neck, they will be able to do it one more time. He's hoping that if I don't lift anything very heavy and I do rest my neck, that I should be able to get 15 to 20 years between operations.
Wow.
So, yeah. But, I could sit in the corner and mope, and that's one of the reasons why I started the channel. It's like, you know what?
It's something to do, right?
Well, it's something to do. Plus, show folks that, you don't have to curl up in the corner. Your life's not over.
Right.
Yeah, it's severely slowed me down, but I can still, Debbie had to wheel me in a wheelchair in to have my operation done. I walked it.
Oh, wow.
I was eating. I had to hold my hand and to feed myself.
Oh, so it totally affected your hands and everything.
Oh, hands, my whole mobility.
Oh, gee.
So the good Lord gave me.
Thank you to God, right?
About 80% of my life back. So, yeah.
How long ago did you have the surgery?
That would have been September 25th of 19.
Oh, so just not that long ago.
Nope.
Wow.
No. Just before the hokey pokey.
Oh, geez.
Showed up and ruined the world.
Wow.
Yeah. So, again, thank the good Lord that it was before all that garbage that started.
God, yeah, right? Jeez. My brother had he owned a construction company, and he had the same kind of issue with his back.
Yep.
And so he had to go have back surgery, and they operated on the wrong side of his back. And so he had to go back, and they operated on the right side of his back. And then he just kind of went downhill from there. They ended up, he was in so much pain. They ended up putting like a pain pump in, and the pain pump just like wrecked his insides. And he was just he just was never the same ever again. He ended up being, an old man before his time. It was all because of the bouncing around in the machine.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And then my younger brother bought the company from him, and he and my younger brother, they're still running the company. But thankfully, they don't. My older brother has a little bit of back issues, but and he's not running the machine too much anymore. He's more being the boss, and my younger brother does the machine work. But yeah, it's tough on the body. It really is.
It truly is, and these guys don't get paid enough.
No.
For what they have to put their bodies through and the amount of hours and different, scenarios and yeah.
My brother's always complaining because he doesn't get paid in general. He owns the company, and not personally, but getting people to pay them in general for the work they've done is a big deal. He's like, I'm chasing this one. I'm always chasing someone to get paid. So, which is, I don't understand people not paying someone when they, come and do a service for you. It's just doesn't make sense to me.
People,
I know, and it's the richest people that don't pay. Besides,
Amen. The ones that have the money that can pay it right outright, they're the ones that play around for 90 days minimum.
I know.
And then you got to chase them.
I know.
And then they don't. But yet, the people that you're worried to go do the work because you don't know if you're going to get your money are sitting there soon as you go to load up at the end going, here's your money.
Exactly.
You know? And yeah.
We were doing a little, for a while he was doing a little house calls, it was called, when he would go to your house and fix your lawnmower. And we'd go to these elderly people's houses, and they couldn't, before he was even done, they wanted to know how much it was so they could pay him. And then you'd get to the rich guy's house, and we'd chase him for 3 months to get paid. And then in the end, he got mad at us because I was chasing him so much. Well, just pay us. And he never called us back again at the end because I guess he didn't like me chasing him. Well, we did the work, just pay us.
That's
this
it.
Beautiful house down at the end of this, right by the water. It was, it was definitely a money situation, and you're not going to pay just because you don't feel like it. That's stupid.
Yeah. And knowing that, you've got a small business, you've kind of held your prices a little bit lower to ensure that you keep the work. And these, I got to the point, because I've also owned several businesses. I got to the point that, and I know it's bad to say, but I put 20% on a rich person's bill because I knew I'd have to chase them.
Right. Yeah.
So
we never thought of that.
I always
it was a
put
second
20%.
job for Ron,
Yeah.
20%. It was after working all day, he went and did that. So it was really, he was tired, and now you got to chase these people around.
Yep.
People are hard.
So what I did is I'd add 20%.
I like it.
And I'd tell them as I was finishing, I'll take 10% off if you pay me right now.
Oh, there you go.
Here's your money.
You're so
Still
smart.
made an extra 10. I made an extra 10%.
Good for you.
And I got my money right away.
That's a pretty good deal. I like it.
Yeah, well, you become pretty creative whenever you've got to deal with folks that, they've got all sorts of money, but you've got to play their mind games. Hey, Randy, and who else did I say come in here? Grace and Fire. Hey, Glenda. Leanne, have you been talking to Daz? Is he going live here in 15 minutes, or is he canceled for tonight? Because if he's canceled, then what I'll do is I'll keep going. But if he is going to go live, then I'll log off and everybody can get a drink and go over to Daz's channel. I'm sure she'll let us know. But I sent a message and okay. That's me all day. He said he's been on Instagram, so I don't know. He may be having a bad day too. We all have those days every now and again.
Yes, we do.
But anyways, I'm thinking I may get off anyways. I just kind of popped on and I was going to do a couple mail calls and I think they both logged off. So.
Oh, now, so do you do Thursday every day? Is Thursday your normal day?
Yep.
At what time? What time is it?
12:30 Eastern.
12:30 Eastern. Are you on Eastern time as well?
Yep.
Okay, so you're on the same time as I am. All right.
Yep.
So, and that's your normal time is Thursday. I'm trying to get a list of, everybody's lives because it's hard to keep track of. And, I don't think the notifications come up the way they're supposed to. I really don't.
So it's almost like they've stopped the notifications. It's almost, if you've been on somebody's channel and watched a video recently, you'll get a notification. But if you haven't been to that channel in a week or two, you don't get notified anymore.
It's crazy. And if you hit the bell and say notify me, you should get a notification either way.
Exactly. 100%.
We've been going crazy because we can, I mean, they take more away. Like the other day, we did really good. We got 8 new people in one day.
Yep.
But by the next morning, we lost 5.
Yep.
So it's like, you get up there, you go down. It's like, I don't know if we're ever going to get to the 1,000. I don't, it's.
But
it's
honestly, like, that is not YouTube. It's the folks that just don't do the proper chain of
the 3 minutes and the like and all that fun stuff.
But it should, and don't do the 3 minutes, because if you just watch 3 minutes of somebody's video and then stop, it shows that you were disinterested with that video because you only watched 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So you watch an entire video at least 3 minutes long.
Okay.
And because a lot of people were just watching 3 minutes and then stop it. Well, the creator was getting, YouTube was looking at that saying, well, look at all these people. They watch 3 minutes and then stop. This isn't very good. And then they get rid of it.
Oh.
So yeah, no, that was weird. We find, I think most people understand that now, that you got to watch a minimum of 3 minutes to however long the video is. And a lot of people just don't do it.
Right. I just watch everyone's shorts. I watch all the shorts.
Yeah.
I'll just do a binge thing and watch all the shorts and comment and like, and that way, it sticks.
Perfect. And that's the way to do it. And that's what I do too. I'll watch like 7 or 8 shorts and then usually one video. And I'm going to be honest, after I learned not to stop after 3 minutes, I have not lost anybody I've become sub to.
Right. Well, we haven't lost any of the subs. So we have, believe it or not, over 700 people that we're sub to, but we've only got 260 sub to us. So I wish that would even out. We'd be good.
And that's the frustrating part.
Right.
Is people are like, oh, I'm going to get you there shortly. And out of good faith. So I've probably done 3 or 4 times. I'll go through and, oh, you never subbed to me.
I told him today we should do that.
Well, and I'll tell you why you do it. Because YouTube looks at that and sees, oh, gracious, they follow 700 people, but only 200 follow them back. Why is that? So they won't push you out unless you bring that number that they're kind of closer. And then you'll get more, and I don't know why, but it works. Kevin at Tuber Chat has said it several times. You bring that number pretty close and they seem to push more.
Oh, okay.
So,
but it's hard to know who you're sub to because you can't see that list until you get to a certain number, correct?
No, you can see it. Go into your
he hasn't found that then.
If you go into your studio.
Okay. All right, this down so I make sure I can tell him right.
Well, it's just go into your studio and then look under I forget what page. I'd have to play around with it, but it's in YouTube Studios under customization, maybe.
Okay.
And then you can go through and it I forget that yeah, exactly, Leanne. And YouTube really does frown on sub for sub. So if somebody says they're going to sub to you today, don't sub to them today. Wait 48 to 72
Someone else
hours.
said that. That's true. You have to wait.
Oh yeah, because if you oh geez, Sue, I'm gonna sub to your channel, you sub to mine. Well, you do it, YouTube goes, they just did a sub for sub. Out, they'll kick it out.
Oh my.
But if you wait, some people wait 24 hours, some wait 48 hours, some wait 72 hours.
Oh.
It's up to the individual person. I normally wait at least 1 day.
Oh.
And between that 24 and 72 hours, and like I said, I've yet to have a problem where I get dropped off of somebody's channel.
Wow.
So, Leanne was told to wait 3 days. So 72 hours.
So much to learn.
Oh, absolutely.
There's so much to learn.
And they change it so drastically. But if you go and just search in YouTube how to find out who is subscribed to me, that's actually how I learned. There's a video on exactly step by step on how to find it.
Okay, I'll tell them.
Yeah. And it took me a minute to find it, but now no issues.
Okay, we'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
Even it out a little bit.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's it. And you're going to find out that there's a ton. I had a ton of people from Hong Kong.
We do.
Philippines.
We do.
And then Krubby. Right. And Krubby's following from India followed me. And they all stuck.
Yep.
Where I've heard a lot of people go, oh, no. Anybody from that area, they always fall off.
No, they're the first ones
never fallen off for me. And you know what? They watch every single video.
Yep.
They're always commenting. They're always in your lives.
Yep.
Obviously they're not tonight because it's in the middle of the night for them right now.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's just, there. Lisa said, go to the bottom of YouTube Studio, right in the center, and click See All button. And there you go. Button. Yep.
Thank you.
I knew it was stupid simple. I just, I couldn't remember it off the top of my head. And I didn't want to tell you the wrong thing.
I'll write that down. I can tell him in the morning so we can go look at that. And
absolutely. And Annette just hit 1,050 subs. Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Woo! How many watch hours have you got, Annette? See, that's where a lot of people.
I know.
Everybody laughed at me whenever I started out because I pretty much started doing lives right off the get-go. And a lot of people were laughing at me going, you're live almost every day, crazy, silly you. 6 months before I got monetized, I had my 4,000 hours.
Oh, wow.
So I didn't have to fight for watch hours at the end.
Right.
Where there's so many people fighting for watch hours at the end. I don't know.
Doing 24-hour lives trying to get the time. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we just started doing our lives. We've only done probably 7 or 8 now.
I know,
we just started. So
you're starting.
Yeah, we're slow. We're old and slow. What can we say?
And as long as you keep,
working at it.
Absolutely.
We both work full time, so it's not like we have all day to spend on it. So, I do as many lives as I can do and try to, and visit, and he does all the editing part of it. So it's really, it's a second job on top of the first job we already have. So
Yeah. Well, you like I said, I go live still because I was going live Thursdays, Fridays, and every second Saturday.
Oh wow.
And it just got way too much. So I dropped my Friday off, and a couple people tried to do it, and they just couldn't get the following. It wasn't worth their time.
Right.
And I did notice that near the end during the summer, there's people don't have the time to sit and watch lives.
Right.
They have a life and they're out living it.
Right.
Your farmers are out doing all their stuff. Well, in our community, we have a lot of farmers,
right,
a lot of homesteaders. So, unfortunately, it is what it is. But during the summer, your watch hours are going to go down. And that's why I'm the worst myself in the summer, because it's so hard to try to film, to get videos ready.
right.
I'm kind of, yeah, it's tough. I changed my about on my PayPal. Oh, awesome. Okay, Leanne. So anybody that's new and haven't heard, Leanne and her husband had a fire in their corn silo. They've lost a bunch of crop. They've lost a ton of time. They're kind of behind the 8 ball. They got to be able to feed their cattle. So if you can, please, 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 I've got it. I believe on the top of the chat is Leanne's PayPal. And you know what? $5 is $5, guys. She's almost up to 9,000 subs. I thought you were supposed to be laying down, mister.
Oh, I take it that's Jesse that's in here.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Jesse.
Oh, don't worry. If he has the key to the back door, so he'll pop in here. But yeah, no, they had 7,000 bushels of corn in the bin when the fire broke out. And
that's terrible.
That's a lot of money. And it's a lot of feed for the cows.
Right.
Because
that's a big deal.
And if I'm not mistaken, you're a dairy cows as well, are you not? You're a dairy farm? I think they're dairy. So those girls don't give milk. It only hurts their milk quota.
For sure.
Or at least I know it does up here.
Right.
Up here, a milk quota is worth its weight in gold.
Right.
My friend had, they milk 100 cows. Okay, so a buddy of mine that I coached with, they had 100 or 125 head that they milked. And they sold their quota for 2.1 mil or 1.8 mil.
Oh my. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
A milk farmer makes the money at the end if they were ever to get out of it.
Wow.
They don't. Yeah, you guys are they're crop farmers as well. That's you'll see a lot of a lot of milking barns do cash crop and milk. But yeah. All right, Tracy. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. And speak of the devil, and he just pops up. Poof. Watch. It's just like, that, what do you call it? I guess he thinks he's a deer now. He's going like this down in the basement. But what's that light? It's like clap on, clap off. I can do that with Jesse too. I clap and then he just look.
Oh, he's actually got deer on.
He's got his sheds on. Yeah.
Hello, Jesse.
Scott rattled my horn. Woke me up.
Oh, buddy.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Now I've been
Your
having
eyes.
my right eye. I was in my right eye was in pain for some reason, and I had to lay down and rest my eyes. And so when I woke up, I couldn't even look at the light. So at least I had to put some drops in my eyes, and it's better now. But boy, it was painful.
So
I gotta lay down.
Is that like part of? Is that part of the surgery? Like,
no, I never had any problems with my eyes, but I think his is partly due to allergies.
Yeah. So I had it on my left eye last week, and today I had it on my right eye. It's just red, and it's painful to look at any kind of light. But she put the drops in there, and it's doing a lot better.
Well, and we had the big weather change too. I mean, we actually have our heat on today.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to ask you if it was the same eye as what was bothering you last week.
Completely opposite side.
Oh, okay.
I think it's allergy related.
All right, JB. God bless. You have a good night, and stay safe. We'll talk later.
Yeah. So I wasn't on, but I heard you talking about the YouTube studio. I tell right in there in the chat that he can go here. At least it was doing my bidding for me.
I know. I knew it was simple. I just couldn't.
Yeah. So if you go to YouTube
all right,
studio,
you go feed your men, Leanne.
Hey,
and
Leanne, how you doing? Can I give you a big hug, Leanne?
Throw him a couple extra slices of bread, Leanne.
I'm giving you a big hug, Leanne. Hope you like it.
Yeah. Anyways, Leanne, hopefully we were able to help you out a little bit tonight, and I will keep that going. Sorry, Jesse.
No, so what I was saying was when you go in the YouTube studio and you go to the very bottom of that page, there's a section that says recent subscribers. Well, once you go into the recent subscribers under see all, it gives you the option up at the top right hand. There's a little drop down to tell you if you want to look at the last 7 days, last 28 days, last 90 days, or lifetime. You can see who has subscribed, but you'll only see those that have signed up that are not private. Because you can also sign up to a lot of channels as a private person. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And if they sign up as a private account, you won't see that subscription.
Okay.
So,
but that's what
I don't know how you have your account set up.
That's what she wants. That's what they want to see, anyways. Is the people that
you'll see a lot of them. Yeah, you'll see most of them. And you're going to have a few that do sign up because they have a private account, but you won't see that. You won't see that there. Okay. But they're still signed up to you. You'll say, well, I'm showing 900, but I have 1,100 subs. Well, 200 folks said they're going to sign up privately.
Okay.
So
that's wicked helpful. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Oh, it's something that Jesse and I we can talk almost daily about the changes, and it's just. It is what it is. Right. Unfortunately, they're going through such growth and changes, and now that they're going to start paying, it's almost like they want to change YouTube into TikTok. It's almost like they're noticing that people are not having the attention span to watch the whole video. Right. So they want to go down to less than a minute. Funny, just in and out. That's what they want to turn it into. And like it's anywhere from $100 to $10,000 plus bonuses.
Yeah.
For funny shorts. Well, define funny shorts.
Right.
I've seen a lot of garbage on TikTok, and that's why I'm not over there anymore.
Right.
Just a lot of garbage over there, and fake accounts and fake people, and like even worse than YouTube. Well, all that's going to happen here is those people are going to now hit both
Right.
TikTok and YouTube.
Right.
So yeah, it's gonna be tough, I think, until they learn or weed out the bad ones, I think. But
Learning curve, right?
My thought is, YouTube's a multi-billion-dollar business.
Yep.
It's part of Google, right? So we're talking billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars, right? Around the world, not just in the United States, but around the world. So when you have a business that pays money to individuals, whether it's 1,000, someone who's got 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours, whether it's you or somebody who's has millions of subs and making millions of dollars from YouTube, they have to have a way to govern that. They have to have a way of where's my camera? They have to have a way of hey, how you doing, Scott? But anyway, so they have to have a way of tracking, of making, checks and balances. They have to have all that. And I think with this new thing that they got coming up on the shorts in January, where you're going to be able to get monetized off of shorts and, get paid off of shorts and that kind of stuff. I mean, they have to really clean up house, because there's probably a ton for every subscriber that they get a day. There's probably 10 bots that are, fake accounts that get built, because trust me, just because they're YouTube doesn't mean they're the smartest on the planet when it comes to this artificial intelligence stuff and all this computer stuff. There's people out there trying to figure out how to game the system. And that's with everything. We had it with our employees at Shell. If they can game the system, they're going to game the system to get them more money. So
that's crazy.
And I hate to say this, but you may be at 1,000 subs and you lose 10. Well, it's because the program they're going in, they're looking to see who is signed up for you, and they may have signed up a year ago and never watched a single video. Well, their system's going to say, "Oh, okay, this guy signed up but never watched a single video. Drop it." They're going to because they're going to pay. They got to pay money based on revenue that comes in with ads and all that kind of stuff. But they have nobody. They have fake accounts, or they have nobody watching. They're gonna cut those out, because they want true creators out there that have followings that are watching videos so that they can get those ads in front of those faces, because it's all about the bottom dollar to me. Right. And I don't blame them, because they have to protect their money.
Absolutely.
But anyway, and another thing, it might even be political. No, I'm serious. You saw where Twitter just got bought.
What isn't?
Twitter just got bought by Elon Musk, right?
Right.
Well, they're finding all these. I mean, a ton of bots, the Twitter accounts that are fake, right? And they're cleaning all that up. And I think all these other places like YouTube and TikTok and all these other ones are saying, "Hey, we need to clean our house now before we get caught."
Right.
And I think that's part of what they're doing. Now, I may be all in left field, and if I am, so be it. But it's just my personal. This is
makes sense.
The world according to Jesse.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And I have nothing to substantiate that other than what I see.
Yeah. And that's one thing they're not going to do, Annette, because that's one of their things that they can hold you.
It weeds out the non-serious.
That's right.
If you're serious about doing YouTube, you'll get your 4,000 hours. I guarantee you. It may be slower than some others, but you'll get the 4,000 hours eventually, especially if you do like Scott, go live 7 days a week.
Always picking on me.
Hey, well, I was the one, and I'll be the first to admit it. I was the one that gave him the hardest time about how many times he went live and how many hours he went live and how long he went live. And, and then we started going live, and we can't get away from 6 or 7 hours.
I don't know how you do it.
I don't know. It's just you just can't stop. I don't want to say it's addictive. Once you
I was going to say it's addicting.
Live, it's addictive. It's like you want to talk to people, and people want to talk to you, and that's a good thing because we're communitizing. we're getting out there, we're getting the word out. People want to, and there's some people like I'm going to say Tiny Tim Posey who just popped up. He may be down in the dumps today, and he needs to talk to somebody familiar that he either knows or has talked to or seen. Or been introduced to, and he just needs to talk to somebody. And I don't mean getting up here on panel and talking, but he's talking through that chat. Yeah, people are talking to him, and that cheers him up and makes him feel, you know what, thanks a lot, Scott. You made my day.
Right.
Appreciate you going live today. So you don't know who you're going to impact. You don't know who you're going to touch. You don't know who's going to get a good word from you, me, Scott, and run with it and say, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. I'm going to go ahead and do this or do that.
That's right. Actually, Tim, Christian's been with my channel pretty much right from I'm going to say the second month that the channel was up.
Yeah, I've seen him in Scott's lives a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he was in my lives a lot whenever he was unemployed, whenever he was like in between jobs, but now that he's back working full time.
Scott, I think I even saw him in your lives before he was a Christian. Sorry, Christian. There was no ill will on you, Bubba.
I wouldn't go that far, Glenda, but we like to put a smile on people's faces.
Don't we?
Absolutely, Annette. Fake videos, not my idea of fun. Or you have people that uproot their families because off-grid is something that's really cool right now, and they sell their family's home and move their family into the middle of nowhere to possibly make their channel get bigger. That just kind of pokes me a different way also.
So how did you two guys meet? Did you guys meet through YouTube, or have you guys known each other forever?
No, we've known each other only through YouTube.
Just through YouTube? Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yep. So in 62 days, it'll be the first time we actually meet face to face.
Oh, you've never even met before? Oh, cool.
Not in person,
no, ma'am.
Very cool.
No. Actually, I'm going to see Lisa, not Jesse.
Not Jesse.
Okay, you're right.
I'm just being polite.
Yeah. So you can blame our recent election, not the one a couple of weeks ago or a couple of days ago, but the last election. You can blame that for us not meeting Scott sooner, because after that election, we were heading up there. We were weeks away from going to visit you, right, Scott? You
were a month away from not even a month. You were like 3 weeks from pulling out.
And we bought an RV. I think you guys know that. We bought an RV and we were going to head up to Canada. Well, when I bought the RV, the diesel was, high twos, 280, 270, 280, 290 a gallon. And in that month we're talking about, it had gone up past $5 a gallon. And in Canada, it was double that. So if I'm paying $5, I'm going to pay 10 over there in Canada.
So I just looked today on my way through town, and it was $2.49.9 per liter.
$2.50 a liter.
So you got 4 liters.
Roughly 4.8 liters per gallon.
Roughly 4 liters per gallon. Yeah, that's 3.8.
So
0.6 or something.
I'm not going to spend all my son's inheritance just on diesel. No.
Oh, that's it. And you're going to have to take out a loan for him to pay too.
Yeah. So that's why we didn't go last year. We were going to go.
Well, you were going to do the big loop. Come up,
Yeah,
see
we were going to
me.
come up, straight up to see you guys, you and Brampton.
Yep.
And then head over to see Tony and Joni, and then head up to see John and Sherry. And now maybe Al and Nicole, and then come right back down through Maine and visit Tim over at Tim Mayberry. What is his last name? Yeah, it's 20 Acre Farm. Jeez, I'm going to blank here. Oh, Surviving Maine on a 20 Acre Farm. Tim.
Yeah.
Tim Mayberry. I was going to drop through and say hello to him, and then just go down state to state and see just about everybody that we've met through YouTube. But that election turned everything around. And so we put a quietus on that and said, you know what, we're not going to go until the diesel prices come back down. So that's why we haven't met. But yeah, I met Scott through looking at lives back when we first started our channel. And when I first saw Scott, man, I was over here thinking, who in the heck is this guy? This, I swear.
We first met on Tony and Joni's.
Yeah.
Whenever.
Who the heck is this guy?
Yeah. So the first time was on Tony and Joni's, and then they started to follow me. And yeah, we've been the very best friends ever since.
Yeah. We have a love-hate relationship.
Absolutely. We love to hate each other.
We love to hate each
or
other.
we hate to love each other. I don't know what it is, but
no, but
if we're not picking on one another, something's wrong.
Yeah. And then he would get on live with another guy named Chris. He was a frequent flyer on that.
Chris was in here tonight.
Chris? Oh, great. Well, so I would see him with Chris, and him and Chris were like, they were like brothers, buddy, everything. And, and I kind of got, I don't know, an interest in wanting to join the banter, if you will. So,
well, there was Mike from
MT.
MT was always on Fridays, and then Vision Acres.
Yeah.
Mike Ware, he was always on with Chris and I, and then you started coming up, and yeah,
and sarcasm is our middle name, so we love it. But yep. Grayson Fire said something here earlier. She said something. I needed a pep talk, and I mean it. Well, Grace, you inspire all of us, because I guarantee you right now, there's nobody on YouTube as deserving. There's nobody on YouTube that is as diligent. There's nobody on YouTube that is, in my opinion, able to do what you do better than you, because she's a caregiver for her husband. Her husband is partially disabled, and she puts out 120% every day, helping that situation, and then also having to live, do whatever she has to do and try to run the channel, and then she's participating in lives like right now, so I know she's going to go through days where she feels down and she doesn't have any support. She didn't have, and I feel for her, because that's a thankless job. When you're doing caregiving, that's a thankless job, because nobody cares about that except for the person who's being cared for.
Right.
More than that person.
It's tough.
There's other people that support her, emotionally, and maybe, family and or close family and stuff, but it's a thankless job. And I feel for her. I don't know how she does it. You got to have a heart for caregiving. If you don't have a heart for caregiving, you're not going to be able to. And she's got the heart for caregiving, even though she's more a business type person. God has transformed her and made her the person that she is. She's loving. She just exudes, that motherly love type of attitude and personality. And that, they don't come any better than her. She's an awesome person. And
her husband's a lucky man.
Glenda, you're feeling down the dumps. I'm here to cheer you up however I can.
Yep.
If you want to slap Scott around, I'll slap him around. Walk into this, Scott.
Hey, Glenda, I'll go live whenever we meet. That's not a problem.
That would be very cool to see you guys live when you guys get to meet. That'd be very cool.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure.
probably should do something like that when we
Will you
actually
meet with
meet up.
each having your own GoPro at each other?
Probably.
Well, yeah, no, or my phone, yeah, but we can do it from the airport because we're picking him up at the airport.
Yeah. Jesse and Lisa are actually going to pick us up at the airport. And
So you flying into Texas, and then from Texas you're going to
no,
New Orleans?
we're flying into New Orleans, and so New Orleans is about 5 hours for Jesse and Lisa
Oh, okay.
by car. And then if you remember the folks, I don't know if you were watching last Saturday night whenever I had the special guests up, but they're actually going to fly in. And they're going to join us. I think a bunch of us are going to go out to dinner on the 21st.
Nice.
I don't know if you can see this, but I'll have a sign up there at the airport.
Looking for Mo Curly. Larry and Curly.
Mo and Larry scratched out.
Yeah.
So anybody comes off that plane, they'll know who I'm looking for.
Wait until some big old smelly burly fella goes, "Hey!"
Or maybe I should put on their Canadian Curly.
Exactly. You know,
Yeah.
hey, I know what's going to happen. So not that I'd have it set up that there'd be the smelliest guy in the plane going to run over and give Jesse a hug.
Oh no. Am I gonna have to carry my bear spray with me?
9 mils bear spray. Same thing. Oh, gracious. I would love to get to Canada, the US, UK. Oh, Anita, that would be amazing.
Yeah, Annie, that I mean that's everybody's dream. I think everybody in the US would love to go to Australia, and everybody in Australia would love to come to the US. Can you
Absolutely.
imagine if there was some sort of a over water kind of a bridge or even something, a hovercraft that would go from one to the other and you could just go back and forth? That would be awesome.
Well, and if it wasn't $4,000 or $3,000 per person to fly,
Exactly.
it'd be something that, you know, we could start planning something in 2025.
Right.
You know, and start planning it now for people to save, and then have this huge conference, you know, meetup kind of, and it would just be absolutely, you know, amazing to have all the Canadian folks, North American folks, Daz, Annie, you know, just everybody to meet. That would be,
Yeah.
that would be amazing.
We're going to Quartzsite this year, so we're pretty excited about that because
Been there, done that.
We'll be meeting all the the RV people. So we're pretty excited about that, which is a big
Now,
deal for us.
You have an RV or travel trailer?
We bought an RV from mom. We bought one from his dad. His dad's 83, and he just got to be too much for him, so we ended up buying his.
Okay.
So yeah, we're heading out. We'll probably leave Christmas Day and head out, and we'll have 6 weeks to go. So he's got 6 weeks off this year from work. So because he works on a golf course, so he only gets January as usually his vacation time. So, but we'll leave the week of before Christmas, and then he doesn't have he actually gets 6 weeks this year. So it'll be fun.
Okay.
So we were there in January a year ago. We were there in January.
You did go
at Quartzsite, yes. And the thing is I think we were only there one night, 2 nights, I can't remember. But anyway, we stayed in a RV park there, and in the middle of the night, it seemed like it was around between 4:30 and 5:30 in the morning. I had to get up and take Toby out, right, and heard all this rustling and all this dogs were barking and everything and stuff. It was 3 or 4 wild pigs running around out there. Oh yeah, they were going from campsite to campsite and all that kind of stuff, looking for food and
laying around.
Toby barking his head off, and oh my goodness.
Boy.
But I had my spotlight on. I had everything, and all these wild pigs, and I was, oh my goodness. I hope they don't attack Toby. But
Wow.
it's been there, done that. And there's
Those
a place.
wild.
There's a place in Quartzsite. Actually, there's a couple places, but the one place you need to stop while you're there, Sue, is and I can't remember the name of it, but it's on the main highway. You can't miss it. It's a like a jerky place, a hot sauce place. They sell a lot of stuff from that area, from Arizona and actually from all over. But they have all these different jerkies that are made out of a boar, bear, a deer, elk, just about every type of jerky you can think of. And
I'd be in heaven.
it's like David's or Dave's. You can't miss. Just there's signs everywhere. It's like Buc-ee's. You know when you see a Buc-ee's sign,
Right.
Buc-ee's in 5 miles. Well, this place has signs all over as well. But it's an awesome place. Clean. They got all these soda pops or pop or whatever you want to call it from all over. The hot sauces are from anywhere from mild to, burn your tongue off. It's like really, really nice place.
Check it out.
Yeah, and then obviously, places to eat. There's places to eat all over there, but I mean, there are not a lot of places, but there's places to eat there. But yeah, we were there in Quartzsite a year ago.
Too bad. Would love to have met you guys.
Yeah, were y'all there?
No, I meant
Oh.
this year. If we're this year,
Oh,
we'd love
yeah.
to. So when is your trip? When is your trip? Is it in January? You guys going?
19th. Yeah.
19th of
January
January, we'll be in New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Nolans, yeah, Nawlins, Nolans.
Having a drink on Bourbon Street.
For your 50th birthday. Wow.
Well, that's the 29th. So that's after we're done the cruise and we get off the cruise on the 29th. So that'll just be Debbie and I
Oh, okay.
for the
So
29th.
Grace of Fire says just no KFC in Kentucky except Louisville.
Yeah.
You're right. We went to Kentucky. I didn't see a single one KFC until I crossed back over into Tennessee and or into Alabama. But we didn't see no KFC. There was one right next to our hotel. It was closed down, boarded up. I mean, boarded up, closed down. And
There's only like
Yeah,
one
but tell
around.
them the
There's two-
story
actually two
behind
around.
that.
yeah, and I don't remember word for word, but just kind of in a nutshell, the person that so there was a guy that was staying at that hotel, walked over to that KFC to get something to eat, whether it was chicken or whatever they had. And he said the service was lousy. It was just terrible. He waited for a long time and was upset with the service, complained about it. And then a couple of weeks later, he bought the place.
Oh, jeez.
He bought the place and then shut it down.
And he shut
He
it down.
bought it to shut it down.
He bought it to shut it down because
Oh,
of the
my.
lousy service that they were providing.
Oh, how
and
sad
maybe
is that?
and maybe I don't know, but maybe he was doing it because he didn't want to ruin the reputation of KFC, because people coming in thinking this is what all KFCs are like. You know how that happens. You go to McDonald's, you think that all of them are the same, and they should be because they all train the same. I don't know if it was because of that, or maybe he had a vendetta against them. He said, "No, this is not happening here." But that's what the hotel folks told us. So
Wow.
it was amazing.
That young fella seemed to know what he was talking about.
He seemed to know what he's talking about. So, LOL, we have a KFC about 30 minutes from us. It's really good here. Service not too bad either. Yeah, that's Janice over in Where to Begin Homestead. I think they're in Eastern. I think they're in Eastern. I got their sticker here. They're in Eastern Kentucky.
So
But-
I stopped going to KFC whenever they started cutting the birds into 9 instead of 6, and went from a nice piece of chicken to a nugget. Well, and you get bones were like just falling off in the meat. And yeah, I'm partial. I'll eat KFC if I have to, but Popeyes is my
So Popeyes is good, but
my go-to.
You can't beat that 13 herbs and spices that they use in that original recipe. I love that original recipe.
It is good.
I can't find anything just that comes anywhere close to it.
I will send you one. I've tried the one on YouTube. It's close.
Close.
Very, very, very close.
And I enjoy all the white meat. I'll eat the breasts and the wings, and at least it's all dark meat, and I'm all white meat. So we eat the whole chicken between the two of us.
We don't get to have that anymore because he's gluten free, so we can't eat that. So
Wait,
you can have chicken.
Well, not with this coating though.
Well, you can eat all the coating, and he can eat the chicken.
Yeah, no, because it would be cross contamination. He can't even eat, like a crumb would make him sick.
Oh, really?
He gets very, very sick. So
wow.
So no wheat, rye, barley, or oats is his thing. So that covers a lot of stuff. So he doesn't even like to eat at restaurants anymore because he can get sick so easily with just somebody making a mistake. Like if they made his sandwich, say on the same area they made a regular bread, it would be just enough crumbs to make him ill. And he gets ill for like a week. So he's really, really sick at first, and then he can't think. It affects his brain. He can't think for a week. He's irritable and cranky, and it's terrible.
Really?
Yeah, it's celiac is not it's not a hard disease to have compared to most, but it's annoying that way.
Okay.
And it's just scary to take. One day we went for ice cream, and it was a little food truck that we go to all the time. And he had got an ice cream cone, and there must have been a piece of an ice cream cone in the ice cream. And he, didn't realize it, ate it, and he was instantly sick. So we got to the point where they would only open. They had a certain container of ice cream that they would dip out of for him, in the back. They would go in the back with a special ice cream scoop to scoop his ice cream. So
really.
But yeah, he can get that.
He has to eat everything gluten free, then, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. See, I used to see that. I used to thought you just didn't have to pay for the gluten when I saw that. But
no, he wishes that were that easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I can guarantee that Lisa's jams and jellies don't have no gluten.
Nope, he loved his jellies. He really did.
Yeah.
In fact, every time
if you can't have bread unless it's a gluten-free piece of bread, I don't know what you would eat it on.
You'd need
gluten-free, yeah. And they have decent gluten-free bread now, so he's lucky because his aunt and his dad also have it. But his aunt had it probably 30, 40 years ago, and then the bread was like a piece of sawdust. I mean, it was terrible. Where today, I mean, they really have good bread. I actually eat mostly gluten-free too, because I just only have gluten-free in the house. No. So I eat that kind of bread, and it's tasty. It's not bad.
Really?
Call me negative Nancy. Call me whatever you want, okay? But I got a question. I've never heard about this gluten stuff until the last 20 years. We grew up. I never heard nothing about gluten and nothing. And for example, Glenda says it's hard. A loved one doesn't have celiac, but she has to eat like one. She has inflammation in her esophagus due to gluten. The diet is super hard. What did they call it before? Because I know this stuff just didn't pop up today. But when I was growing up, I never heard of it.
They were just really sick all the time. Like his aunt, for instance, like I said, she was like 30 years ago. She was just always sick. She always had diarrhea and just always felt bad and was very, very
never
skinny.
Traced it back to gluten or never traced it back to, let's say breads.
For her, they did. And his grandfather was a really skinny guy too. So they're wondering now if his grandfather actually had it, but it wasn't named at that point. But his aunt had trouble. And they finally, after many, many, many years, figured out it was gluten.
Right.
Well, it's the same as
started with it, and he ended up being diagnosed with it as well. And then hubby didn't get it until he was probably 40s. He didn't always have it. I mean, he was a big guy. He used to, he used to be like a size 40 pants. And then all of a sudden he just started losing weight. And he kept thinking he had the flu. He'd have fevers at night and had to be sweating out and couldn't figure out what it was. And his dad finally said to him, "I bet you have celiac." And he's like, "No." And he went to the doctors and he got, there were 4 blood tests they could take. And they did 3 of the blood tests and they came out negative. And the doctor's like, no, you don't have it. You don't have it. And then finally we went and made the doctor do the 4th test. And he said, he was just over the line of being positive, being
just
celiac. So
he never had the problem up until his 40s.
Nope. Never had a problem. Ate everything he wanted to eat. Like I said, he was a big guy. He was more size 4.
Then there's something that gets triggered. There's something that gets triggered in your body, for it to all of a sudden reject or not accept the gluten. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I agree.
And
it's crazy.
Like I said, I grew up it wasn't until after we were married that I even heard about this. My brother-in-law's daughter, or my niece, has celiac, and I never even heard of what is gluten free. You know what? But yeah, apparently it affects a lot of people.
Oh, it does. There's lots of people. It's so much so that they've, there's so much food now and it's good food that's out because of it. So
you're right, Janice. Your body is always changing, because I remember when I was a 29-inch waist. My thighs are bigger than 29 inches now.
Now, see, he used to be a size 40, and now he's probably more like the 29-inch. There's nothing to him left.
I know it's hard to believe, Janice, but yes, I was a 29-inch waist. When I was working for Dr. Pepper, I was thin as a rail, because I was huffing and puffing for 8 hours all day long. I got pictures to prove it. Well, so where is Merton right now, or hubby? Where is hubby at? I'm sorry I'm late, guys.
He's sleeping, of course.
Oh man, smart guy.
Well, he gets up at 3 a.m. So.
Oh, what time is it there? So it's what, 8:30 here?
It's 9:38 here.
9:38.
9:38.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he goes to bed about 7 because he gets up at 3. So.
Wow.
And because if he doesn't get up at 3 on the weekends, then he gets messed up and he can't get to sleep, and then he can't get up and starts a whole, ball of rolling during the week.
And I remember your last live, he mentioned that he wasn't going to retire anytime soon. He just said,
no, he decided to. He was going to take retirement, but keep working for a few years till we fit, because our house isn't paid off yet.
Right. So throughout all the.
So, but he decided not. We realized that he was looking at the numbers, and they'll be like $700 more if he waits 3 more years in his retirement. So he decided to wait. And, as long as he can anyways, because he gets 8% difference each year in the next couple of years. Yeah. So he's going to try to wait a few more years and wait it out and see. So,
well, if he's willing and he's able, there's nothing wrong with it.
Exactly.
We got a family acquaintance that he's in his 70s and he's still working. He probably worked till his 80s, but he just doesn't want to stop. He's not going to. He's not going to stop. And some of it has to do with retirement. There's not going to be as much retirement for him if he was to stop now than he would if he kept going till his 80s. But if you ask me, I'm 60 and I'm retired. But, you have to draw the line somewhere, And if he's willing to keep working, maybe that's what he wants to do.
Right. Well, even if he did retire, he wants to keep working, doing something, just not being a mechanic.
Well, I don't know about Scott, but for me, if I was a mechanic, I retired 10 years ago.
Right.
Because mechanic work is not fun.
It's hard work.
It's not fun at all. And you get beat up, you get frustrated, you're always having to troubleshoot. That's the mechanics. I was trained as a 6'3" Charlie mechanic in the military. So I know your life is nothing but troubleshooting. You're troubleshooting every single day, trying to figure out what's wrong.
Yep.
But a mechanic isn't a mechanic anymore, though, Jesse.
That's true.
They're diagnosed. They're really a glorified computer programmer.
No, and they're parts changers, because we couldn't change parts. We had to fix them.
Right.
Yeah,
that's where he's at. He's still fixing the 25-year-old pieces of equipment. He doesn't
exactly.
He's not. His is still not quite as computerized. There is still some computerized stuff, but he's still trying to keep the 25-year-old stuff working. When he's got, these young kids that think they're hot rods and out there racing around on these 25-year-old pieces of equipment, they wonder why they're breaking down. Mm-hmm. And now, of course, it's everybody can't find parts. So he's got something apart right now that he'll get parts for in February of next year. Yeah. So, that's another frustration. So
I don't know how we got off on that subject, but let's go back to the chat, because there were some nice comments made. We're all the way back up to Annie, where she says, I can't eat KFC due to stomach ulcers. Well, Annie, I'm going to have to pray for you, because if you can't eat KFC, you're missing out. Because I love KFC. And then
not really missing a whole lot of anything.
No, it's all relative. Anyway, and then Grace says, my loved one is called EOE. It's really new. My loved one's is called EOE. I guess that's part of a celiac, or kind of a celiac. It's really
I'm not sure. But yet, Jesse, you look even, I know whenever I was a kid, nobody had peanut allergies.
Exactly.
Right.
Like,
I mean, and the peanuts have been around for centuries, you know?
I know.
It's like,
Oh, speaking of peanuts, how are your pecans coming?
well, Lisa's supposed to go out today to see how many have dropped because we had a cold front come through last night. That's why my
Lisa?
eyes are all messed up. And
I thought Lisa's job was to be in the kitchen.
well, it is, but the kitchen here is in the whole quarter acre that we live in.
Oh, I see. Lisa,
So-
get out your big stick.
She don't even need a stick. She just uses the roller. We got a ball, this big old. We got this beaver or whatever you call it. It's a big old ball, and it's a bunch of wires. And then she just rolls that thing and it picks up all the pecans. She don't have to bend over, and it picks them all up. And then she just shakes them into a bag or a bucket or whatever.
Oh my goodness.
No, that's what she likes doing. She's the green thumber of the family. She does the gardening and all that stuff. So she just likes doing the pecans.
Just wait until you plant all your fig trees and she'll have here she comes. Oh, what?
Well, these are some.
These are just some of the
Oh
ones
my goodness.
we got the paper
Like that's
trail.
just amazing that grows in your backyard.
Yeah.
And we pay a bloody fortune for it up here.
Yeah, they're expensive.
And we pulled up 40 pounds shelled. This is unshelled, but we pulled up 40 pounds of pecans year after last because they puts out every other year.
Year before last.
Yeah, year before last we had 40 pounds in vacuum packed.
Yeah, vacuum packed them.
40 pounds vacuum packed of pecans.
Okay. So a pecan tree only reproduces every 2 years.
Every other year. Ours does. I don't know about all the trees.
Typically, they do every other year.
No, I thought Mike from MT said that theirs did it every second year too.
Yeah, but I think it depends on the breed or what type of nut you're talking about because there's a ton of different pecan trees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
And some do put out yearly, but there's some species like this one is a paper shell, right?
Yeah.
This one, ours puts out every other year.
Okay, well, yeah, there's a whole bunch of nuts in Texas because you're one of them.
You're right. You're right. Now I put out every day. What are you talking about?
And then you woke up.
Yeah. In the next couple of weeks, though, the green shells will dry and they'll open up, and then the inside pecan shell will drop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you say that it's
I'll go get one and show you.
a paper shell. So does that mean, like, I've got them unshelled here where we crack them, and inside is like very, very thin, almost like paper. Is that what you would mean?
Yeah.
By
So
paper shell.
yeah.
Like
So
the outside is a hard nut. Whenever you crack it open, there's like
no.
Oh, okay.
No, what it is the pecan has a green shell. It's basically a membrane that the pecan's in. That'll bust open, and then what's inside is what you saw there, the brown part, and that falls out of the green husk, if you will, falls out of the green husk, and then the type of pecan is a paper-like thin. The shell is paper-like. It cracks really easy. You don't need hardly any pressure to crack those pecans because they call them paper shells. And we take them to a local place here called Froberg Farms because they have the cracking machines from back in the 20s. You know, these are old. These are 100-year-old machines.
Okay.
And they crack them for us. I mean, they get you take all your pecans within the shell, and for 40 cents a pound, they'll crack them all up. They crack them, and then they give you back all the cracked pecans in new bags, and then you pay for that 40 cents a pound, and then we just take the meat out of the shell. You know. It's just,
okay. Hey, Cindy.
But yeah, pecans are expensive. I mean, real expensive.
If I'm not mistaken, I paid $14 for a pound.
Wow.
Yeah, they're expensive. That's about right.
If I'm not, and then that was at Costco.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Froberg was selling theirs shelled, just all pecans. You know, and the pecan itself, not the shell.
Yeah.
It was like $35 for 3 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're expensive.
Wow.
Yeah, and I love pecans. And there's a place in Central Texas, and I can't remember the name of the farm. The name escapes me, but they have these little. They're tiny nut pecans. They're about maybe an inch at the most long,
Okay.
or shorter. But we went by there one time and we asked the guy, I said, "Why are you growing all these tiny pecans?" He says, "Because the people we sell to are the ice cream companies, because they like the small pecans to put inside their dairy,
their ice cream.
ice creams." Yeah,
Okay.
you don't want a big pecan in your ice cream. They use the little bitty ones, and it's easier to crack them.
So it starts out like that.
Yeah, so the pecan starts out like this. This is a green husk.
Okay.
And
that's the way it falls out of the tree is like
No.
that.
No, it'll stay. This part will stay in the tree most of the time, unless the wind blows it out, and then it starts to peel,
To dry
out. Once all this green peel falls off, then it turns brown like that. Then it all falls out onto the ground.
Then the darn squirrels.
And then you get
see all the teeth marks
Yeah.
on that one.
Squirrels start gnawing on these things, and they gnaw the ones on the tree. There's 1 million pecans on the ground, but they got to pick the ones in the tree.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then when you crack it, like I said, just paper shell. At least it's cracking one with just or two fingers.
No, it's got a crack in it. So
Okay.
I was just.
But yeah, you can see it's
Welcome back, Charles.
the pecan shell. Look how thin it is. See how?
Oh, gracious. That is really thin.
But they're bigger. They're bigger than most of.
Yeah, and the pecan itself is really long. So
I'm just going to put them big screen so everybody can see them, Sue.
Sounds good to me.
It's still a little bit wet.
yeah, we had
They're not.
we had a
quite-
big rain last night, so that's a
No, but I mean the inside, the actual nut itself, the flesh
yeah.
Okay.
is still a little wet. See, it's still
Look at
Oh,
that.
there it is.
quite dry.
Oh, that's awesome.
But we get
Yeah.
the Farbrook Farms to break it down to,
They'll crack them.
They'll crack 'em and
to
then-
crack them,
and then we'll just peel them off the shell.
bring them
Just
home,
like
and
that.
we'll shell them.
And then Lisa usually lets them dry for a day or two because they're still moist, right? And
Yep.
let them dry for about a day or two, and then she vacuum packs them.
So, you know what you got to do?
Send them to
After you dry them, you got to put maple syrup in a little spray bottle and on 250 in your oven, spray some maple syrup on it, and
Okay.
it becomes like a candied
I bet
Oh,
that's
okay.
pecan.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've had those before, and they're awesome.
Wouldn't the syrup just stay syrupy, melted? It's not.
No, it becomes because you've got heat on in the oven. It dries that out, and it sticks to the pecan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've seen
Kind of candy
shell or
candy coat.
Yeah.
exactly.
yeah, but it's with maple syrup.
Speaking of that, look at this bottle I found, Scott. I don't know if I showed you the other day.
Yes, you did. That was awesome.
Look at that little maple leaf on there. It's got one on each side, just like
Yeah.
that. And I thought
That's-
it's a new bottle. It had never been used.
Yeah,
And
it almost looks like a little maple syrup bottle that we can get up here.
And it's probably about, like, I don't think I'd say
200
maybe between 8 ounces.
Yeah, it
7
looks
or 8
like a
ounces.
250 ml bottle.
Yeah. But I thought it was cute, and
Yeah.
I couldn't pass it up. I said, even if I put a little bit of maple syrup to carry up with me when we go in the RV, or
Exactly.
I don't have to carry the big bottle that I get from Canada.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I'm not going to send you something that small.
No, but it's
That's
travel.
that's like
This is
one
travel.
sitting.
This is travel in Merton and Sue style right here.
There you go.
Oh, my
Now how do I get us back? Oh, I just hit here.
There you go.
But
Like a tomatillo,
yeah, no,
yeah. Exactly, Cindy. Like a tomatillo. I'm so glad Cindy made it in.
I know. Cindy's been busy.
Yep.
She came in at the 9th hour.
Yep. And you're in good hands when you got Cindy in your chat.
Absolutely. There was one person here that was a little sketchy, but it all turned out well.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I waited to come up on.
That's okay. Tim was all over it.
Good.
I had my watchdog.
Yeah, Tiny Tim. He ain't so tiny when he's got that club in his hand. Trust me.
Well, that's it. And if that person knew the size of Tim and the 2x4, well, actually, no, the 4x4 he carries around.
Yep.
If he wallops you, you'll know it. Oh,
Charles, I don't know what they're running right now because I haven't been to Froberg's to see what their paper shells are. I know the regular shells, there was like 3 pounds for $35. So what's that make it? What is it, about $10, $12 a pound? It's 35 and some change. So they're probably pretty expensive. And the paper shells are really nice. I mean, because they're great, good size. I mean, that's a half. And that's a big half a pecan.
That's about the size of the pecans we get, I think. I still have some here.
But like I said, the little tiny pecans are grown for the ice cream companies. Like we have a big company here in Texas called Bluebell, and it's one of the best ice cream. And every region has their ice cream. I know up in the Northwest they have Umpqua Dairy. They have what's the other one? Tillamook, and all those ice cream companies like to buy the tiny pecans. They're real small pecans because they add those into their butter pecan and all the flavors that need that pecan flavor. So
I think that's the kind that we see around here more is the smaller ones.
Yeah. Cindy, I don't know about walnuts. I mean, heck, I don't even know anybody has a walnut tree down here. Not to say they don't have walnut trees in Texas, but I think those were mainly up north, huh? Tim says, I'm here to help, but and be kind, but I have a pit bull sightings if needed. Oh, I know, Cindy, pecan pralines. Lisa makes those every now and then for me. Praline, it's just like a candy cookie, Mexican cookie with pecans. It's just, oh my goodness, praline or praline, however you want to say it.
No, I'm out. I'm gonna have to buy some more.
Yeah. So, Charles from Fallen, Arkansas, veterans says that we have them here. I'm assuming he means they have walnut trees there in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
But I don't, like I said, I don't know anybody down here that has a walnut tree. I'm not saying they don't have walnuts in Texas, but I'm not much on walnut. I mean, I like walnuts. I'll eat them, but that's not. I don't go looking for walnuts.
I only use it. I use walnuts primarily for baking.
Yeah, and they got. I mean, when we would go play golf, we were on one golf course, and they had the black walnut. Trust me, if you have a black walnut tree, and it has that seed pod. It's hard to get to the actual walnut, the shell. There's this layer, and it stains everything in your. If you don't have gloves, everything's going to get stained. They make it very difficult. I mean, nature, God made it very difficult to get that walnut. You got to use a hammer, and that, like I said, that outer coating, which is like this green coating on the pecan, is very, very. It just stains everything. Even this will stain your hands green. Lisa starts doing it. Oh, I'll just pull this one. Yeah, and then your hands are all green. But well, they turn brown, but you're pulling off the green shell, and then Lisa stains her fingers.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. It's like, well, it wears off.
Look at that. Look at that thumb. Where have you been sticking that thumb, Lisa? Look at that.
Yeah.
Somewhere it's been green.
Yeah.
No.
And look at my thumb. Look at the difference. That's where you get a difference. So where you been?
This when you peel this apart.
I hate it. She didn't like to wear gloves. Lisa, not on my computer, please.
Oh,
I'd hate to have Scott buy me a new computer.
That inside there it stains from whatever it.
The inside the inside liner is what stains your fingers, and it's like, wow. She don't listen to me.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't work anymore, so.
But so pretty hands aren't any good for me. I see how it is. Oh my goodness. So Tiny Tim says
So-
we have a black walnut tree, but I like English walnuts. Well, okay. I didn't know there was a difference. But if you soak the black walnut hull in water, you make a very pretty stain. Well, that's true. If you're trying to stain wood or trying to stain something that doesn't, that's not part of your skin, yes, that you're right. It would make, hence the walnut stain that you can buy at the store to stain your trees.
Have you
Pecan,
ever
same
seen what Al does?
Al
Al Shafe?
He's a tattooist. He does tattoos.
Okay, he's also an artist. So I just got blown away. I've got his box right here,
Okay.
and I saw there was
An envelope.
an envelope.
Okay.
Let me make it full screen.
Oh, look at that. That's
Holy
awesome.
moly.
Wow.
That's freehand.
That's really cool.
Well, like I said, he's a tattoo artist, so he does tattoos. So I can see him. I can see him doing that.
I just, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see him doing that. And most of your tattoo people are artists, and they
Yeah.
can draw, they can paint, they can do all that kind of stuff. Because that's the lane that they're in.
So
And-
I was going to do a mail call tonight, but Al decided to stay up with Raquel for whatever they did, 24 or
Right.
30 hour live. I don't know. They were on for 2 days.
Yeah. So
That's wow.
so we
Speechless.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know Corn-Fed Life. We received a card from Corrine, Craig, and Corrine, and both of them. But Corrine does a little, painting as a hobby, and she sent this card. I don't know if you let me make it. She sent this card of Lazy Days Ahead. I don't know if it's backwards. Looks
Oh, that's really nice.
of me and Lisa, and it has the mountains, just our logo stuff. It has the mountains, it has the
Very
chairs,
nice.
the fire, and she did this with watercolor.
Really cool.
Just watercolor. And apparently we were on a live one day and we were wearing those colors, so she just started doing a watercolor. But
Very
I mean,
cool.
she's not a tattooist, but I thought, man, how unique is that to do a watercolor? It's just amazing what talent people have.
I know. I agree.
Yeah. And he just, they're Newfoundland chocolate covered almonds.
Ooh.
Well, wait a
Well-
minute. Are you opening up the box right now for the first time? Or did
Yeah.
you go the mail?
I've not gone through this box. I'm just looking at it.
Holy moly! I thought you're not going to do a mail call for him. Yeah.
Oh,
Don't open it up on my account.
No, I'm doing it now. Like, no, I'm not doing it now. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do a mail call. I just
Okay. I was gonna say, whoa,
I
wait a
just
minute.
happened to look over and I saw that like there was some kind of papers in it. I'm like, what the heck is this? And then that's whenever I pulled out the drawing and
Now, did you ask for
Wow.
that, or he just did it?
I didn't ask for anything.
Wow.
So I won that box from Newfoundland from Al on Danny's giveaway.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. So
And they threw in a whole bunch of different stuff from Newfoundland that he knew I couldn't get here. So yeah, it was pretty
maybe
pretty cool.
Maybe he did that for you because he knew you were fixing to get chickens, and you wanted to put it out there at the coop to keep the coyotes away.
there you go.
You just never know. The guy is full of surprises.
Maybe. I think Jesse's been drinking.
You're right. What do I do with it?
Where's your syrup bottle?
Take my bottle away.
Oh no, she didn't take your or your
My bottle away. That's all right. I got
Hey.
another one right here, by golly. A used sticker. Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I'm going to pick up my used sticker on Monday.
Yeah. Yes, Charles, that was very nice of him to do something like that. The guy is,
Yeah.
I mean, I saw him do tattoo on his wife's arm on Nicole, and it came out nice. It was like two hummingbirds coming together at a cross. It was
Okay.
Nice. It was nice. He just did that, what, a week or so ago? And he used color. It wasn't black and white. It was black and white, but, you know, the edges, but it had color all in it too. So very talented guy.
Tim, you're nutty. You're nutty all by yourself, buddy. You don't need any more of that.
Yep. And then
yeah, I can talk smart because he's not going to ride his bike to Canada this time of year.
No.
And he's getting to the age like us that he's going to forget tomorrow what I said today. So,
and really, Tiny Tim Posey's, I mean, he's a lover, not a fighter.
Hey, most of us big guys are.
You know, he's one big teddy bear.
Yep.
Yeah. So how many people you got in the chat? You got
we're down to 8 people.
Well, I mean,
everybody.
I slept through most of it, but
I gotta say, most of it we were anywhere from 30 to 19, bouncing back and forth, and
yeah, wow.
They got upset. They said, "Oh, Jesse's not around. We got to go."
That was the first thing I noticed was that Jesse wasn't in the chat. Even that, when I saw Mrs. Lady James,
I don't believe that, Sue, for 1 minute.
Ask Lisa. No. As soon as I saw Lisa's name pop up, I said, "Where's Jesse?"
Well, see, you didn't see it. You didn't think that until you saw Lisa's name.
No, I noticed it off because I go by and say hi to everybody, and there was no Jesse and Lisa. I'm like, that's odd. I'm like, yeah. I was going to ask Scott if Lisa hadn't popped up. I would have asked Scott, "Where's Jesse and Lisa tonight?"
Well, you know, so Scott told me today. He says, "I'm fixing to go live in about an hour." Okay, he sent me a text. I said, "Okay, so let me go rest my eye for a little bit before I get up." And Lisa,
I fell asleep too.
Oh, okay. Well, she didn't wake me because I'm thinking, well, she'll wake me up whenever Scott comes on. She didn't wake me. She knew I was suffering in my eye here.
Yeah, no, I fell asleep too. So it was closer to 3 hours after I said that.
I'm thinking, well, let me go rest. And she never woke me up. It's like 2 hours went by. I'm thinking, oh, no, I'm missing Scott. Oh, no.
That's all right.
Oh.
Absolutely. And that's what a lot of people do is, holy geez, Charles, you're spoiled.
Now, did you guys happen to catch Janice? Where to Begin Homestead, her latest video of her chickens? It was a massacre. I'm telling you. She lost 18 chickens.
Oh.
Yeah. The little weasel.
Oh, that's terrible.
No.
You got to go see that. It was just so hard.
Like you said, I'm about 2 weeks behind right now.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm not doing a darn tootin' thing tomorrow.
Yeah. Go check out her
even
video.
Get out of bed tomorrow.
So it's Where to Begin Homestead. Her name is Janice, and she put out a video here recently. It's been a couple days ago.
She's in the chat right now.
Yes, yeah, and she put in a video about her chicken loss. It was like 18 of them. This dumb weasel come in there and he was just like one at a time, bam, 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 bam. And to me, it looked like he was piling them up in one section so he can come back and pull them through the fence, you know. And so get in there somehow and kill them, and then he pull them through the fence. It's just amazing what these. I didn't even know weasels were up there in Kentucky, and that they were that
weasels are up here.
Yeah, but I would think that a good rooster, you know, with those talons that they got, would poke the eyes out of a
normally a rooster will protect the girls.
No, I don't know.
But we lost.
My daughter and son-in-law had someone dropped off 2 chickens and a rooster in their front yard. And so they ended up, they tried to get them to give them away to someone, but no one would take on a rooster, I guess. So they ended up becoming their pets. And so they had the 3 of them together, and something ended up killing the rooster, and it just beheaded it. It didn't take it away. It just beheaded it. and they didn't know what the heck happened to him. And then another one got beheaded, and they still had
Sounds
no
like
clue. Well,
sounds like a coon.
the third one, he actually came. He heard her screaming, and he came out, and he saw the weasel there. So the weasel was
Oh, it
coming
was
up
a
through the
weasel.
dirt, a hole in the dirt. They were all in nice. They weren't free range. They were in a cage,
And
but the
that's in
weasel was
line with
coming up
what
through the dirt. And I guess he started yelling at it, and he stomped on its back and everything. And he ran to the house to get his gun. And the process, he thought he had scared it off. He ran to the house to get the gun, and when he came back, it was the chicken had gone up behind his little nesting coop, and the weasel was up there trying to get it still. He's like, "Oh my god!" Even him stomping on it wasn't enough for it to just scare it away.
and I understand. Okay, now don't get me wrong. Nature's going to take its course. I understand that. And in fact, I don't blame the weasel for going there and killing 8 chicken, but killing 18, really, that's overkill.
Right.
You get your food, take what you got, and go eat for 2 days or whatever it is on that chicken.
Yeah.
If you come back and you get another one, you're trying to survive. I understand that. But to kill 18 chickens in one lot, in one sitting, knowing that you're probably not going to get to it, vulture's going to get to it, or other prey is going to get to it. It's just a waste, and that just to me it means they have no hunting skills. They're weasels, right? But I think you got to go. I don't want to tell you the end. Y'all need to go check out the video. I don't want to spoil the end. But
look we lost 9 turkeys to a coyote. Now that coyote's in the freezer. We got him. He's not going to be killing nothing else. He's gonna be stuffed in the sugar shack.
Yeah.
Same as the fox that got about 10 of our chickens.
Yeah.
We're gonna have them taxed.
I
My
agree.
daughter did the research on the weasels, and they don't kill for the food. They just kill for the fact of killing.
Yeah,
really?
That's what really upsets me.
That's what she said she read about.
Do that. But you're right, Cindy. I think that you said that usually means the chickens were attacking the weasel. I think they were protecting. They were trying to protect each other. They were, coming to each other's aid. So, and it probably just got each one of them somehow.
But I don't
think they were attacking the weasel. I think they were trying to protect their brood or trying to protect whatever they had.
I'm surprised the rooster didn't go at him with his talons, though.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, she said that the rooster survived, and it was, in.
Yeah, she said that he pouted for 3 days.
Yeah. But I was, and I'm gonna tell you this: the video. I like the video, not because of the content, but I like it because she thought about what she was going to present, and she did it. She presented it. I mean, there's graphic in there, and there's a warning that the scene could be graphic, but she put the right music to it. It was just it made you want to watch from the start to the very end. Yeah, so she did a very good job on this video.
So I did find out if anybody's going to put graphic material instead of entertainment, put educational. YouTube will leave you alone.
Yeah,
I found that out the hard way.
So check them out. I think you'll be
absolutely
surprised. But and I watch a lot of videos, and that one really is. Some burn in your brain. You just can't forget them, and that's one of them I can't forget. Mm-hmm. And she's got other good videos too. Now that channel is all about Janice. I know she's got JB, but it's all about Janice.
Now, did that happen to Danny's chickens as well? Did Danny lose a bunch of chickens to something as well?
Talking about Danny Days?
Yeah.
Yes, she lost not maybe 3, 4.
Yeah, I think she lost 3.
She
lost 3. But I don't know if it was a weasel. I don't think she knows.
I thought hers was a coon.
Yeah, it may have been a coon or something, but it wasn't, because I don't think they have weasels in. Well, I'm not gonna say they don't, but she's in Alabama.
Weasels, I just hadn't heard the story that she lost a bunch of them. So.
Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, BJ, did I say something else?
Yeah, you said JB.
BJ. I'm dyslexic too.
He's just special.
BJ, Billy. Anyway, so So what were we talking about? I done forgot what we were talking about. No, the rooster. Yeah, she says the rooster was protecting, and I think, and I've heard where some people have like 3 or 4 roosters to protect the hens, but I bet you that can get pretty loud when you got 4 roosters going all day long, all night long. I imagine it can get pretty loud.
Yeah.
But, and I think they're pretty much in the country far enough out to where it's not going to affect anybody. But I would have, if this is me and I live where you were at, Janice, I'd have me 5 roosters, or maybe even 7, 1 for each day of the week. You got a Sunday crow, a Monday crow, you know,
until they all crow at 4:30 in the morning at the same
shift
time.
work. They can do shift work, you know. Yeah, hey, today's your day to crow. Okay, I'm gonna sleep in.
Unfortunately, there ain't no sleeping in with a rooster.
I hear you.
And it does start at 4:30 in the morning. My daughter found that out quickly. She's like, "Oh my God, he won't be quiet."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why everybody was like they wanted urban.
Scott's all there going, how'd that get up there?
Oh, I knew what you did. I just didn't know. It's like the second time you've done something, so I'm on to you.
He didn't. I think he caught it after the second time, but the first time I was in there muting his mic while he was talking to somebody in the family there.
No, I was talking to Debbie, and I knew damn well you were muting my mic because I'd unmute it and then you'd mute it. I'm on to you. Welcome back, Heather.
I was wondering how long it would take him before he caught it.
What were you saying about him having the key to the back door? Maybe you should take that key away, Scott.
No.
Hey, I don't have a problem. You know, I'm good either way.
It's all good.
I know.
We have far too much fun.
For sure.
You know, and I always thought that you had to have a rooster in order for your hens to lay. Well, that's not true.
No.
If you listen to MB Heritage, that's another person who knows his roosters and chickens. His boy knows all about. I mean, when your mascot for your video, for your channel is a rooster, I think he knows a little bit about chickens. But
well,
he said
the only thing you need a rooster for is to reproduce.
Correct. So, yeah. So without a rooster, none of your eggs are going to be fertile.
No.
But with a rooster, you never know. One may or may not be fertile. So
depending on your rooster, stupid's pretty good.
Okay.
And doofus is all right. I was talking to Rob, and we may, because it's just getting to the point where we can't afford to keep replacing chickens. And yeah, so I think we're gonna get the brooder going and just start doing our own.
Glenda, I think it will affect you in some way because you are a chicken loving person. I mean, you have your own brood there. You got your own coop, and you know it's going to hit you hard. But I say watch it in the interest of understanding that it could hit anybody. That if you have a homestead and you have chickens, this could happen to you. You know, what did they say about a weasel? If it finds enough just to get his nose in there, it can weasel his, hence the word, it can weasel his way in to just about anything. And you know, until you really see that, I mean, you could see every single video you want that's pro chicken, pro this, pro that, but until you see this, something like this, then it wakes you up. You know what? I need to protect my chickens. I need to do more to secure my hutch or my coop or whatever you have your chickens in, because nature is every day. It's all day, every day. And you have to be aware that something wants to eat your chickens or your whatever pigs, whatever you have, whatever you're trying to raise, something's out to get it, even if it's just a human being, but something's out to get those. And it's the reality of it. And, you know, you just can't, it's not, you have a home, you have a pasture, you have your chicken coop, and they're like, no, something's going to try and eat them chickens. If it isn't you, something's going to try and eat them chickens. That's not you. So you need to protect those chickens. And I thought that's what that was a very good video about. So
on that one video that I did about the insides of rooster or like turkeys and chickens. That one did amazing. Like the amount of people that I had that's actually still watch and comment on that video.
yes,
It, like I tried to get and show people how the eggs actually develop.
right.
And that's why the teachers wanted to
That was an excellent
use
video
it.
for those kids.
Yeah. So, I don't know how many classes. I know I've had at least five or six teachers ask to use it. I don't know if that meant their whole school or just their class. I don't know. I kind of like this whenever Jesse, just keep doing that.
I'm your right hand, but
Look, no hands, guys.
look at that, no hands, and it just changed. How did that happen?
Yeah. Get here, Red Scout. I missed Sarah tonight. My bad.
Oh, that's right. She's on tonight, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, she didn't go. She went on quite late tonight, too.
Maybe she's
I don't
still
know.
going though. She goes quite a while, so hopefully we can still catch her. She is awesome.
Red Scout, is Sarah done? Because that's probably where Red Scout was.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she might be done.
I'm trying
She's done. Lisa
to.
says she's done. My producer says that she's done.
She's done.
Yep.
She went 2 hours.
Talking about, protecting the animals, my son-in-law ended up building a cage that had a wooden bottom because he didn't want the weasel getting back up inside the dirt anymore. So he built a wooden cage. So she's in this it's not a tiny little cage, but it's a good sized cage, but she's all by herself now in this cage that he built that has a floor, and there's no way the weasel can get in there now. He's like, that weasel's not going to get her. So he went and built a new cage. So he's built so many cages for those crazy chickens.
Well, I mean, there's so much you can do to protect your chickens or whatever. Maybe you have turkeys or whatever. Wood, the chicken wire, you can bury the chicken wire. You can put cement all the way around as a border and then put your chicken wire in. There's a lot of things you can do, but I mean, if you just put your chickens out there and throw a hoop over them, that's not enough security for the chickens, especially at night, because I mean, them weasels and that. I don't know that we have weasels here in Texas, but there's something going to try and get it. We got armadillos, we got raccoons, we got snakes. Well, we got a ton of snakes down here. Possums are. I mean, they got a nose about as big around into my finger, but the body that goes right into the body, right? So that nose gets in there. It's going to weasel. Look at that. It's going to do whatever it can to get in there. So, yeah, you got to protect them. And I live in a residential neighborhood. I have a regular quarter acre plot here, and I don't have any animals other than my pet dog. But I can imagine that if I was to live on a homestead where you had property and stuff, I'd have to do everything I could to protect my animals. I mean, because you have them for a reason, whether it's for production of food, production of meat, production of, eggs, or even production of their bodies or their lives for the freezer camp. You have to do what you can to protect them.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Sarah, someone was asking about All Around Sarah. All Around Sarah is she lives in Florida, right? And she sings. She does have let me put it in the chat here. She does have a channel where she puts out music. Now, some days it's secular music, and then sometimes it's Christian music. So she does both. She can do both. I think they do weddings. They do their own little private concerts at different places. Her and her husband, and she's from the Philippines, and she's I don't know how long she's been married to Jim, but They have
20 or 21 years.
20 or 21 years. Okay. So she's been in the States for quite some time, and she has a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful voice. You just gotta hear here's my opinion. There's no better voices than the Filipinos. The Filipinos can sing like nobody's business. I mean,
Yeah.
they just have the talent. The Filipinos have the talent, and she's one that has it.
They've sang since they were old enough to belt out. Like that's just what they do as a pastime in the Philippines is sing.
I think she said her first singing competition. I think she said she was 7, if I remember correctly. 5 or 7 was her first one, and she actually won. So she was pretty happy.
Well, there was that one here a while back. I know when I first started watching YouTube, there was that one girl that from the Philippines. It was at the mall there in the Philippines. She picked up one of them microphones at the mall and started singing this. What's her name? I Will Always Love You. Celine Dion.
The
other, no, it wasn't Celine Dion. It was the other one. I can't remember her name. Whitney Houston. So she sang a Whitney Houston song on a karaoke at the mall in the Philippines, and it's just like that video from there on went like multi-million. It went crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, now she's singing professionally, but Whitney Houston, that's right, Cindy. And I can't remember the girl's name, but it was like this little girl. She was like maybe 15 years old, had a backpack on, walking through the mall, and they were playing. They had a karaoke thing, and she just picked them. They wanted her to sing, and obviously she'd been singing, like you said, from 7, 8 years old, and she belted that song out like it was. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Hey, Judy May. And Red Scout, it's all right. You're allowed to have a few beverages. It's all good.
Good morning, Judy May. How you doing?
And I saw Steve Backwoods Misfits in here also. Good day, Steve.
Yeah, look her up, Janice. I think you'll like her. You'll definitely like her.
I guarantee you, she's got a voice of an angel.
Yeah.
And she seems to pick the perfect song for the perfect.
And she loves to fish. She got a kayak. She has a little kayak on her off day. She goes out kayaking and tries to, catch fish.
Yeah.
I mean, and she catches fish. It ain't like she sticks it in there and sitting there for 20 minutes, 30 minutes and nothing. No, she catches fish. So,
and she doesn't care what kind of fish. She'll gaffle a hold of it. Like it could be half her size. She still gaffles a hold of it. And
All Around Sarah is a perfect name for her because she is all around. She's cooking.
She's cooking. She's fishing.
Yeah,
you're right. That's All Around Sarah because she does it all. And she's got all these plants in her front yard.
Oh my God!
Bananas,
trees,
papayas, avocados, star apples or apple star. I don't know what they call them, but
star apple, isn't it?
I guess, yeah. But she's got all these different varieties of fruits and nuts and stuff in her yard, and she's just the avocados are like softballs. That's how big they are.
Yeah, you guys got a box of those, eh?
Exactly, and they were huge. Couldn't believe how. I mean, we got these little old black, avocados from Mexico, but no, these are from Florida, and the thing was huge. It's like a softball. It's like, oh my God.
So she doesn't pick them off the tree. She waits until they fall on the ground, and then she puts them in a box.
Yeah.
Now, can you store those? Or you've got to eat them whenever they're fresh, and then that's it.
Yeah, they have a shelf life. They're like bananas. They're like bananas if you think it's a fruit. So they have a shelf life. They have a counter life, if you will. And once you open it up, you either got to eat it or you got to make guacamole. And if you make guacamole, you may have a few extra days by putting the pit in there and add a little lime juice or something. You may have a few extra days, but yeah, they're one of them fruits that you have to eat pretty quick.
Oh, Cindy said you can freeze them.
Yeah, I was going to say, now I was just going to say, I don't know if you can freeze them, but if you can, that's even better. But avocados is one of the most heart healthy foods you can eat.
Very true. Did you guys see with the machete up there taking down the bananas?
Well, you talking about Sarah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the neighbor that.
Yeah, she had a problem with one of her neighbors.
She's up there with a machete. I'm like, boy, Hubby better behave.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
oh
around
yeah,
Sarah.
no. Sarah with her machete. Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
thing's like a quarter of the size of her.
I
And
know.
she's up
It's up
on
there
a
whacking
ladder.
away. Like,
Yeah.
wow.
But then she had her neighbor, because the bananas were 2 inches across his fence,
They were hanging over.
cut the damn thing and took them.
Oh. People just don't make sense sometimes.
Yeah. So
Well, you
Cindy
know, I
says
believe in
they
karma.
freeze.
I believe in
She
karma.
freezes a
and
ton every year.
Yes, karma, you're right, Jesse. It
I
does
believe
come
it,
back and
and
bite you.
It always, and that's why, I'll think, sometimes I'll find something. I'll go, oh, wow, chick. No, better not. Because I know if I take that, something's going to happen. I'll, end up, my car will break down. I have to pay $100,
Yep.
because, or $500, whatever. I said, nah, better not.
Mm.
So I believe in karma.
Me
So
too.
she said you peel it, pit, and freeze.
Yeah. So you're only freezing the meat. I imagine you can vacuum pack them really good and then freeze them. So yeah, they probably would stay. I mean, like milk, you can freeze milk. I didn't know that until I got married, but you can freeze milk.
Ew.
I know it does sound gross.
No, it does sound gross, but I mean, it actually, when you thaw it, it's like it was the last day that when you froze it. It doesn't change.
Lumpy.
No,
My mom used to
no,
freeze it all the time.
No, you have to let. You have
So
to
did
let it
grandma, and I'll never,
thaw. You have to let
ever,
it thaw. You have to let it thaw
ever.
out completely.
No.
Yeah, Cindy. So you know what I'm talking about. That's. I mean, I believe you do good, you get good. And I tell my son that I'll say, you do good, you get good. You do bad, you get bad.
Very true.
Yep.
If you don't get it here on Earth, you're going to get it when you go up there. So
Exactly.
I'd
I'd rather get it down here.
Well, I imagine the way I've lived my life, I'm probably going to have to be an apprenticeship program when I get up there. I'm probably have to do a lot of penance. I'll polish all the silver. I'll polish all the gold. I'll polish all the crowns for all the folks coming in. Like Lisa, I have to polish her crown before I can get in.
She'll be smiling at that one, won't she?
Yeah, she goes, see all them times you give me a hard time? Now you're paying for it.
You might as well do Debbie's and
Okay.
save me doing it whenever I get there.
Well, then you'll have to do mine.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, gracious.
Yeah.
Just check. She has. Oh, yeah. She does an amazing grace. That there's nothing I've heard that is bad.
Yeah.
I agree. I have to listen to it whenever. In fact, last week it was pretty late. I'd done a couple of different lives and I was just shutting it down, and then I went over and it popped up on my notification that Sarah was on, and I always have to go over and say hi. I always have to listen, and I hate to shut it down because I just want to listen to her. And if I don't finish listening to her, I'll listen to her the next day because I just love her.
So I'm not joking. Whenever I say I fall asleep to Sarah, I fall asleep to Sarah.
Yeah.
Most nights she'll sing me to sleep.
Nice.
Well, not that, like, she used to go to midnight, but not anymore because the kids are in school right now. So,
right.
And she just changed hospitals. So
she is doing the same job as she was doing. She's just at a different hospital.
I'm not sure if it's the same job. I think it's
really
still with brain injury, but the hospital she was at was closing or getting rid of brain injury. And the writing on the wall's been there for quite a while, and she's been battling it for quite a while. Why me kind of deal. And
right.
But no, she's just a great lady. Just a great lady. I've joked with her and I said, if anything ever happens to me, they're gonna pipe you into my service and you're gonna sing at my service.
That would be an honor, wouldn't it?
Oh my goodness. She's agreed to it. So
I used to get a kick out of going on her lives at midnight. So she would come out at midnight on her break. She gets 30 minutes for lunch. And she would get on YouTube for that 30 minutes and you would watch her eat.
I know.
I'd like to get on there and make her spit up the rice because she eats rice almost every meal, and make her laugh and rice would go. I loved it. It was great.
Oh, Jesse.
I love messing with her.
And she'd be talking and stuffing and
Yeah.
reading everything. I don't know how she did it all
Yeah.
and get it all done. Oh, time to go again. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
She has a lot of energy for sure.
Well, I think in the department she was in, I think she had 30 minutes, but everybody had it was separate. You didn't have everybody took lunch at the same time.
Right.
I guess because of the job they had to do.
Right.
But she was always by herself, and she didn't want to be by herself, so that's why she went to YouTube. And I think it made the 30 minutes go by like 5.
It did. Yeah, it seems so for sure.
Well, that's it. Like she'd just stuff her food in and away she'd go. And but anyways, guys, it is 10:30. I'm starting to get sleepy because I've been up since 4:30. I had to do all my pulled pork and everything before I actually went to the thing. So, and
Long day.
It's been a real long day, and the pain is starting
to get to you right after this long
starting
day.
to get to me. So it's time to go take my night pills, and it's 7:30. Yeah, I wish, Cindy. That was quite a while ago.
Yeah, 7:30 in California.
Yeah,
she's a California girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and they're talking about Robert over at Homestead Aquarius. He's got that. What did Lisa say? His voice sounded like it was like what's that cowboy? Sam Elliott. He's got the Sam Elliott voice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then when you read scripture, it's just got the voice for it.
Wow.
Yeah. But anyway, you're amazing, Scott. I'm glad you. Sorry for your loss, by the way.
Yes.
Sorry for your loss. I know I'm late. You probably talked about it this morning, or when you first started. But sorry for your loss. I hope everything goes well, and congratulations on the new family member.
Hank. Can't wait to meet him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hank. Again, the good Lord works in
mysterious ways.
Yeah.
It goes from, losing one to gaining a new family member,
Yeah.
Well, I think when one door closes, another door opens, right? And that's the same for a pet. A pet, it's going to happen. And sometimes you just made that pet's day, knowing he's going to come into a house that's going to love him and protect him and feed him and house him and do all that. So,
yeah,
it's a beautiful dog. I saw the picture. It's a beautiful, beautiful dog. Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is just, well, for those that didn't see.
For those who he was talking about a new pet that they just brought into the home. Yeah.
This is Hank.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I was thinking he was going to be black.
Nope.
Oh.
His nose is.
His nose is exactly in his eyes.
So with a Labradoodle, the way that you tell what their colors are going to be is by their snoot and their flap of their ear. So this, you can see that his one ear is kind of reddish. So he's going to be like a rusty kind of color.
Kind of like a Highland cow.
I was going to say the color of the cow behind you. That's the Fozzie Bear I was telling you about. That's his color.
Yep.
So he's the same color as that. Oh, neat. He's a cute little dog.
Yeah. Night, Judy May.
Good night, Cindy.
Night, Fred. Night, Harry. Oh, there's Leanne.
Yeah.
We're all going to bed, and she's already fed hubby, and now she's back.
Yeah. It doesn't close out until he says goodnight, John Boy. When he says goodnight, John Boy, you know it's all over.
Yeah. I didn't think you'd still be up. Of course we are. Jesse finally woke up.
Well, not just me. Then you had a lot of people come in, like Where to Begin Homestead, and you had a lot of people come in after I did. So following Arkansas veterans and
well, Charles has been in and out all. He was here right at the beginning too. He's just been in and out.
Yeah, but he didn't come back until I come in. See, that's what it is.
He was waiting for you.
Yeah. So those of you all that don't ever attend services on Sunday, we attend one online called the Creekside Chronicles. If you guys tomorrow morning at it's actually 8:30 Central Time. It's only usually for about an hour, and it's a good devotional to kind of give you a little pep for your step for the rest of the week. So I'm inviting everybody to go visit Creekside in the morning and show them some love. You know, Tony and Joni are living in a tent right now in Canada, and only Scott can probably relate to that, but I can imagine what it's like to live in a tent in the middle of winter, but they're going to do it. So, you know, if you can stop by and show them some love and support, I mean, I'm sure they would appreciate that. I would appreciate it because they're trying to do their dangest to build their new home. They're in New Brunswick. Is it New Brunswick?
Yep.
I get all the states or provinces mixed up. New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, you know, there's Manitoba, Quebec, Ontario. So, and then what's the ones on the far left? Over there were
you got BC, Alberta,
okay,
Manitoba.
So we've been to where's the Victoria? Is it Victoria? Is there a Victoria over there?
BC, yeah.
Okay, we've been there on a cruise.
Yeah,
and,
Alaskan cruise. It's the one stop they have to do. Yeah.
Yes, so we went there. I enjoyed that town. We caught a cab and went into the town itself, and I loved it.
Victoria is beautiful.
Beautiful, and a lot of old buildings there. It's great.
So if you go to, is it Chris Wan Vlogs? I'll send you Jesse, but he works on a cruise ship, and he just did 6 months of the Alaska run, and you might enjoy to go back and watch. It's neat. They sailed out of Seattle, and it's Chris Wan Vlogs. Chris
Wan with a K or a C?
C, I believe.
CH.
Let me here. I've got it. I watch him all the time. He's actually just gone home.
Yeah, Scott, did you hear about the not to change subject, but speaking of Jamaica, did you hear about the cruise ship? This was in Australia. They have a cruise ship down there that's got, what was it, Lisa? 800 people infected with COVID.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to say that word, but you know what I mean.
Oh, I don't care. You can say it on my channel.
Okay. But 800 people infected I think they have 2,300 on the ship, Lisa?
Wow.
Yeah.
4,600.
Most of them are staff as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it. We're vaxxed to the nines. We both got our flu shots now.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You see what's on the screen here? I think Mennonite's throwing a challenge on you. She said, well, Jesse can go 6 hours. Why are you getting off?
Because I'm not as old as him, Leanne.
Oh, no. Yeah. I think she's sticking it in your face there, Scott.
That's okay. She doesn't go the 4 hours that I go.
Yeah, well, it's Leanne. You gotta love her now. Come on now.
Oh, of course I love Leanne. My goodness gracious. So there, I just posted Chris, and he does a really good job about going around, and he did do a lot of Victoria. He did a lot of different things there. I went around Seattle, and then they did all the big tourist things, all their stops all the way up to Alaska. So I think you'd really enjoy seeing that.
I will. I'll look at it.
Hey, G Mama.
Leanne's 23 friends away from 9K. Now, I think everybody here is probably already subbed to her, but if you're not, geez, you don't know what you're missing. And the girl,
if they're not, they live under a rock.
Well, yeah, I mean, and if you want to know how to cook something, She's probably already cooked it and has a video to prove it. So I'll go check her out. She's from Pennsylvania. Don't hold that against her though. She's from Pennsylvania. Don't hold that against her. And I think Merton and Sue know what I'm talking about. Don't hold that against her. She's from Pennsylvania. She's the nicest little Mennonite lady I know.
Hey, Eves. Who else just came in here?
That's what's funny. So Scott, you get down to 7 or 8, and then it starts building.
I know, and now we're doubled. We got Gray Wolf's in here now. Joy Bless Life. So somebody's live just stopped because everybody's stopping in to say hi.
Yeah,
and we were just about to head out.
Gray Wolf's
now
in here.
Jesse will probably go another 6 hours if you want him to, guys.
No.
I'll just log off and go to bed. He's got all control of this.
Yeah, but I'm not giving him the watch hours. I'm gonna get on my own. I like the fella, but you got to draw a line somewhere. Just saying.
That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get some big old curly, smelly fella to come give you a big old hug at the airport. Oh, I did oven fried chicken tonight.
That sounds good.
That sounds
but
really
did it
good.
have 13 herbs and spices?
I was going to ask that.
It don't have. If she made it, it probably had more than that. Trust me. Yeah, she's real close to Kentucky too. How far is Kentucky from Pennsylvania? What, 2 states away?
That's quite a piece.
Yeah, it's a ways, I think.
Yeah, I think you're probably looking at probably 10 hours.
You can drive 5 states over there and still not go through as far as going from one side of Texas to the other. So
That's very true.
Yeah. Texas is like the song that never ends.
I'm telling you.
Sure. A funny story, Jesse. We lived in Texas for a little while. We lived in East Texas, and my mom came to visit, so we thought we'd take her down to Galveston, and we figured it would be a real short trek, I mean, we're from Rhode Island and Massachusetts, you can go Rhode Island, you can go anywhere in a few hours. But anyways, we took my mom and we got in the car and we drove and we drove and we drove and we drove and we finally got to the beach and we got out of the beach and we looked and we got back on the car and drove and drove and drove. It was an all-day affair. We were like, wow, we didn't realize it was that big.
And we're only 40 minutes away from Galveston. But here's my thing is, why would anybody want to go to Galveston? I mean, it's like going into chocolate milk. I mean, this bath water, it's like, I hate to say it, but because the way the prevailing winds are normally coming out from the Gulf and coming from the southeast, and everything that comes down the Mississippi, I mean, all that soot, all that mud, everything comes from Mississippi, does a turn and comes right to Texas. It doesn't go to Florida. It doesn't go. It always comes to Texas. So we get all the Mississippi mud headed our way. So our water's always murky, brown.
Really?
Yeah. So that's why the Gulf is never crystal blue like it is in Florida. It's because of the prevailing winds.
See, learned something new. I learned 2 things from you today. I learned about the pecans and I learned about the mud. Mississippi mud landing up in Texas.
Well,
that sounds like a good night, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tim. 11 herbs and spices, not 13. I've been corrected.
11 herbs is okay. Whatever. 11 herbs. I thought it was 13.
Me too.
Yeah. And
Tim sent us straight.
Okay, Tim. Sorry about that. We misspoke. Or I misspoke. I thought it was 13. Maybe it was 11. But you know what? When he started that bit, there's a documentary out there on how KFC got started and the guy that started it. Check it out. It was an excellent documentary. In fact, it might even be on YouTube now. It was a documentary on the guy that started KFC. Started in, believe it or not, a Shell gas station.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Colonel Sanders, you mean?
Colonel Sanders. Yeah.
Yep.
Colonel Sanders, how he started his business. He started selling it in the back of a gas station, and it went from there. I think he was, if I remember right, he was in the gas station for quite some time selling chicken when they would come in, fill up for gas or whatever. And then there was a building across the street that went up or was going for lease or sale, and he went across the street and it went gangbusters from there.
And the sad part about that documentary is that he ended up with no money in the end. They ended up somehow they got it out from under him, and he didn't end up with much. And they even got to use his likeness.
Correct. They bought they brought the rights to his likeness in order to keep the brand going.
Yeah. And he got nothing. He didn't end up with much. You would think he would have been a rich man, but he wasn't at all in the end.
But it's very interesting how he got started. Yeah. But no, I was going to say just the opposite, Leanne. I'm full of misinformation and non-useful information.
That's his forte.
Yeah. But
anyways, guys, I'm going to call it a night. And if Jesse wants to entertain you, well, he's got the ropes.
No. I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna go rest my eyes some more so I can get this pain down.
Exactly.
I'm biting the bullet right now in the leather right now just to be on with Scott.
Okay, well, yeah, you got to go get yourself looked after and get some more drops put in there. And
where's my bell, honey?
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, you're gonna get a 2x4 right across the back of the head.
Oh no.
Jesse, take good care of yourself and hope your eyes feel better soon.
Yeah, Mel, I appreciate it.
Yes, and thank you for coming up tonight, Sue. That was
thank you for allowing me to. It was fun.
I'm not one of these creators that are like only creators, and only this person or this certain people. It's like, I've had Tiny Tim up here before he even was a creator, and I've had Leanne, I'm sure Leanne's been up, but Lila, I've had so many folks up here. That's just who I am.
Well, maybe you need to make this a regular thing and call it Up With and then a question mark.
There you go.
Rambling with the broom, Up With, and then they have to come in to see.
Well, but I just filled a void tonight because Daz didn't go live.
Yep.
So I just filled a void that people, weren't sitting crying in their chairs because they had nothing to do on a Saturday night. So next Saturday, you've got Jesse and Lisa will start the night out, and then I'll finish the night off.
I'm not entertaining that, Leanne.
What's that?
I said, I'm not entertaining that, Leanne. Poor Lisa.
Amen, Leanne. Amen. She's hard done by,
That's a good point right there, Scott. Fallen Arkansas says, or Charles says, good to put a face with a name, Sue.
Absolutely.
You see a lot of people in the chat, and you can't put a face. Like, for example, Janice. I met Janice in Kentucky, but before that, I didn't know who Janice and BJ or JB BJ were. Really, until you put that face. And now every time you see Where to Begin, I think of Janice, because that channel is all about Janice. If you watch her videos, it's all about Janice. Every now and then she lets BJ come in there and be a cameo, but it's all about Janice. We know that, Janice. You ain't fooling nobody.
Jody, as far as I know, it's just with the flooding and everything. We don't know if it was the flooding or if he's just having a bad day. We don't know if they had family commitments.
I haven't heard anything. In fact, y'all saw the video he put out just a couple of days ago on his pantry. Awesome pantry.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen a pantry, go look at Daz's last video on his pantry.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
It's not hard to say that he was a professional chef, the way that things are all set up and what's actually there.
I'm ashamed of Lisa's pantry after seeing his.
Actually, there.
I see the big 2x4 coming behind you. Don't turn around.
Leanne says it right that Daz needs a lot of prayers because the flooding has been very rough on him.
Wow.
Mother Nature can be very tough.
Yeah. Well, and like he backs right on to Like there's kangaroos that jump out of the woods into his backyard. Like
yeah, he's right up against the forest there.
Yeah, he's got the outback right in his outback.
Right in his outback. Yeah.
So, and what's all that water pushing out into their lawns and everything right now? And it's just, I'm sure it must be very, very tough.
Yeah, I saw some video on some of the water damage that had occurred in his backyard, but I haven't heard how bad it's been or if it's gotten any worse. I hope he's doing okay. So let's just keeping our thoughts.
Absolutely.
And
yeah, he's in the bush, Leanne.
You're right.
But keep Daz in your thoughts and your prayers, and he's pretty resilient. He'll bounce back.
A few more to add to our prayer list tonight.
Yeah, tonight's been a night of prayers all around, and right. Again, if those of you are just coming, I think on top of the chat, Leanne and her husband had a fire. They lost I forget how many bushel of corn. Well, that's cash crop plus food for the cows, guys. And
that's putting their main livelihood.
Putting them in a severe situation, and they need, even if you got a couple bucks is better than nothing.
Yeah, that's their main livelihood right there. It's not it's not Leanne's YouTube page. It's not Leanne's baking. It's that cash crop that they use for the feed and to eat and to sell and to run the cows. All that is all one farm, right? And they need every little bit of it because every bit of it plays a part in how they run that farm there.
Yeah, there's a lot of hard work and sweat went into getting it to grow. So
blood, sweat, and tears. And like Leanne said, there was one firefighter that was taken away with smoke inhalation trying to put out the fire.
That's sad too.
Yeah.
Have to add him to our prayers now.
Absolutely. But anyways, guys, thank you all for coming.
It's been fun.
Yeah, we will talk to everybody on Thursday.
Sounds good.
Take good care, everybody.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.